Killer Llamas, what's up? How you doing, man? How is it going? Yeah, my schedule got jacked around, so I had to work last night. So here we are on Saturday. Yeah, and we got like two people here. And one of them's me. Oh, damn, nice, man. Very nice. Yeah, I'm still kind of looking at some stuff, but I'm looking at what the budget allows because I'm trying to save up for Blade Show. And I got a few bucks put back, but if I keep buying something nice because hey, I've got this sitting in the bank, yeah, if I say, hey, I got some money sitting in the bank, I can buy something nice, I'll go broke before Blade Show, and there'll be nothing to show for it. And I'd like to have something nice. Oh, nice. Nice, yeah. Patina always like confuses me a little bit. It's like, do I want to carry patina and risk like wearing that back off again? Or do I say screw it and let it show the wear? Thankfully, I don't have anything with any real patina. I tried carrying some copper stuff and keeping it where it got hit with the most sweat I could possibly generate, and that didn't patina out at all. So, what do you do? But, yeah, we're doing the AD 20.5 today. For show. For show. But I am curious to see instead of Friday changes the numbers on the viewership any. Because I know for the last 3 weeks, maybe the numbers on the views have been getting lower and lower and lower. So I am interested to see if that has any effect. You guys hit that like button that are coming in. If we hit 200 likes, everybody gets the tree sock story. Let's remember that. If we get 200 likes, everybody gets the tree sock story. A lot of guys have been begging for that again, so we're going to set some goals. And we'll get the live stream officially rolling at 5 even. Bloodhound, what's up? How you doing? No. There are stories. Trust me, I am a walking sack of lore. Like, I am a walking sack of lore. Q, I'll put socks on for $2. I dare you. I will put socks on for $2. We got the sock game going as a fun way to support the, you know your lore. I got no fucking idea. Yeah, no, it's right there in the super chat, dude. If you look to the right of where it says chat, there's a gift and a dollar sign. The dollar sign is a super chat. But I'm trying to think. There was something I remembered from a long time ago that I hadn't thought about in forever, but my brain said, fuck that, I'm not hanging on to it. I am not selling anything. In a few minutes here, we're going to start doing edge retention testing on this AD 20.5 right here. We're going to see how long it takes the cardboard that I have piled up to just completely fuck the edge up. And I mean completely fuck the edge up. Then we're going to sharpen it, and if it's still early, we'll go again. Now, I will say I'm a big fan of the Bloodhound Gang. Those guys are awesome. At least their first CD was awesome. Then they kind of fell off a little bit. But yeah, so you guys that are new here, these live streams are always edge retention testing. They're part of the review process on these knives. So we're going to see just what the AUS 10A on this can handle. whether or not it stacks up with D2. I'm hoping it does good. I'm hoping this thing cuts for a straight 4 or 5 hours tonight. We'll see. If you go to Blade HQ, this version of this knife on Blade HQ is like 120 bucks. Q, where was it sent, man? I don't see it. All right, we have multiple Qs in here. Nah, where'd you send it, dog? I can't see it, man. On the right-hand side of the chat where you see that little dollar sign in the box. Because that will be popping up on the screen. That'll pop up on the screen, and it should say celebrate their first chat or something like that. Gino, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, if that didn't send, you may want to reach out to YouTube and let them know it didn't send, because I ain't seeing shit here. Gina, I'm good. We're about to start a live stream. I think we got a knife that's going to be good to do the live stream on. I'm excited about this one. Q, I appreciate it. I'm working with the other Q right now. So we got the sock game going on, which if you guys don't know, if you're new here, that's a fun way to help support the channel and help keep the lights on. Yes, it's OS 10A. But for $2, I'll put socks on, and for the next $2, I'll take them back off again. Last bidder takes it. But yeah, we got OS 10A. We just did the OS 10A on, where is it? We just did the OS 10A on the 4MAX Scout. And this thing did pretty good considering you've got such a thick slab of steel with basically an axe grind on the edge. Hey to Miguel, what's up? How you doing? Q, my feet are where they are going to be in relation to the camera. But, you know, this went for 3 hours, which was not too shabby considering it's got an axe grind on the edge. You know, not mad at that, but I'm hoping with a thinner grind and a different edge profile, we're going to get more time out of it. I want to see this do well. I want to see that OS 10A do good. I'd like to quit dropping that. I would enjoy it. Let's see how sharp our edge is. I already put a clip in the tester. Gina, I haven't shown my face yet. All right, let's get a number on this. I got a 291 there. Let me try that again. I said, y'all want the face reveal, y'all got to wait until June. It'll happen in June. Okay, so we're getting a 287 this time. That's what I hate about dealing with this thing sometimes, is you're testing an area no thicker than that wire, and if you move it just a little bit, those numbers can change a reasonable amount. And I was getting a 207 earlier today when I did the 1 week review on it, which is frustrating. So we wrote down the 287, and in a couple minutes here, we'll start dicing some cardboard up and see how this edge do. Y'all hit that like button for me. We're trying to hit 200. If we hit 200, we're telling the sock story. We're telling the tree sock story. So if you guys want to hear the story of the tree sock, let's hit 200 likes. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're doing this one. Kill a llama is like, I got into knives when I was like a little kid, but I got back into it, um, probably like 3 years ago, maybe a bit more. Um, like I fell out for a while because I couldn't afford to buy knives. Um, and then when I was working on a golf course doing greenskeeping a while back, it may have been closer to five years. I'm not sure. But I got back into it. I decided I needed a knife for the golf course, something nicer than what I had, and I didn't want to lose the one that I had. So I figured I'd buy something I could replace if I lost it, and so that kind of kicked it back into gear. You know, once you start back up again, there's no stopping it. But T minus 1 minute, a little bit less than a minute, we're gonna start cutting. So I don't use blade oil or wax. I'll be honest, I don't use anything on my blades to prevent corrosion. Regard, what's going on? Yeah, dude, you drop by quite often. But like I never have issues with corrosion. I'm not in one of those areas where blades corrode. You know, I've had knives just soaking in me sweating buckets for days and still no corrosion. Nothing. All right, let's get going, guys. Oh, God, that is nice. Awesome, Dave. What's going on? How you doing, man? Well, let's be honest. Chuck Norris just cut stuff with his beard. God, this is cutting good. Like, this stuff is notoriously difficult to cut. It's actually going through with very little resistance. This is going to be a good night. I'm going to call it, this is going to be a good night. Regard, I think the channel is a little over 2 years old now, I believe. I'd have to go back and look. That being said, I do have an abandoned YouTube channel from years and years ago. But as far as like this channel goes, compared to other channels especially, it hadn't been that long. I think we're hitting the 2-year mark. I'd really have to go look. Yes, we are running the AD 20.5 tonight. Yeah, I was excited about this thing and I wanted to see how it do, so here we are. I also want to see what we can do with that precision adjust going up to 3,000 grit on those stones. I'm quite excited about it. But yeah, how you doing, Pons? Y'all coming in, hit that like button for me. Once we hit 200 likes, we're doing the tree sock story. We have got a goal. We have got a goal in mind. Yeah, my work schedule went kind of wacky, so instead of having Friday and Saturday off, I wound up with a Wednesday, Saturday and Wednesday last week. Koi Boys Adventures, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. But yeah, like I was sorely tempted to do a bonus live stream on Wednesday, but I guarantee you I did not have the energy for that mess. Now, that being said, I did end up downloading Torchlight 3 on the Switch for like $5. So I got something for when the luster of Diablo 3 wears off, even though they're both Diablo-like dungeon crawl looters. That's been about the most important thing I've done in the last 7 days. Shaoling, what's up? And believe it or not, this next week's knife, the one coming up, that one actually got sent in for review, so we're gonna have fun with that. KO, what's going on? How you doing, man? You're right on time, boo-boo. Yeah, like Wednesday, I was supposed to go get my truck to finally pass emissions and get the tag sticker that Fook, what's up? How are you doing, man? Gang's all here. But yeah, like I'm like 7 months overdue. And I couldn't get up to go do it. Yeah, I tried playing Path of Exile too. I started on it, and it's one of those things where learning how to play by yourself with no guidance was like, what the hell? I really need to give that another shot at some point. Because like the gameplay loop that I hit too, it was like super, and I'm guessing because it's like the first couple hours of the game, it was just super boring. It was just super boring. Knife of the day, Demco AD 20.5. I got high hopes. I got very high hopes. And those Axis locks that I mailed to China still have not arrived at their ultimate destination yet. They finally made it into China. I think they are, they're probably at whatever hub. Brother, I am not familiar with goat head stickers. We haven't had those around here. What type of grass do you have? You got fescue, you got fescue, you got Bermuda, what do you got? Aiden, I am reasonably sure I said hi to you already, but if I didn't, hi. I'm gonna go Tesseract Tactical. So your lawn is dead and it's full of goat head stickers. So if the lawn is dead, Penguin Walrus, what's going on? How are you doing? I have never brought the samurai sword out, dude. That is in a box, and I ain't got the space under the camera or the desire to drag that thing out. So like, if your grass is dead, then what I would recommend is getting some Roundup and mixing it with, like, doesn't matter what size the bottle of Roundup is, but mix it with a couple of tablespoons of dish soap and shake it up real good to act as a surfactant, or surfactant, depending on how pedantic you are. But it makes it really syrupy and sticky. And what that does is it prolongs the surface contact so that first kill method becomes more effective. It also rainproofs it a good bit, but what you're looking for is extending surface contact, because, you know, Roundup will kill through surface contact, it'll kill through the vascular system of the plant, and it'll kill through the roots. That's what I'd try, Roundup and dish soap. Now, if your grass is going to be, if you're going to do anything with the grass, like seed it over or do something there, give it about 2 months before you lay anything down. Because, of course, Roundup is a non-selective herbicide. It is going to straight up kill shit. And hopefully that gets it all the way down to the root system. And hopefully it gets it all the way down to the root system and you won't see it again. Because your other option's probably going to be digging it up and just digging it straight out of the ground and getting the roots and everything out of there. Which, if you got to do that, I would recommend investing in a good hori knife. Just a guest, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, y'all hit that like button for me. If we can hit 200 likes, we get the tree sock story. Seiko. Do Seiko. Maybe Harrison, what's going on, dude? How's it going? Yeah, I've been good, man. I've been good, man. Just rode out a week at work. The last couple days there testing my patience like few other things have, but I am okay. Yeah, so, and what state are you in again? I cannot remember to save my damn life. Yeah, I appreciate that, Harrison. Texas. Okay. So, Texas, if you're going to do the lawn with anything, you're going to want Bermuda. There's not much that, well, he's just saying, I mean, a $20 tip that I might bring the sword down out of the box and at least run it under the camera, a real good one. But, you know, Texas, outside of weeds, it's going to be hard to get, maybe zoysia to grow in. Neither one of those are, you know, cheap to sod your yard with, but you might be able to get away with Bermuda seed if you're getting a lot of water, a lot of rain, but you're looking at a long time to germinate. Now, there could be some other stuff that I don't know about that'll grow well in Texas, but the stuff I have familiarity with is fescue, Bermuda, zoysia, and occasionally St. Augustine. And I know in the environment we have here in Georgia, you can't do shit to St. Augustine. You can't do shit to St. Augustine without killing it out here. Like, that stuff will die if an ant farts on it. Lawn sharks, baby. Yeah, because like normally with a yard that's sort of trash, at least out in this part of the country, I'd say go ahead and just kill the weed off that you're dealing with, and then load the yard down with like some fescue seed and some starter fertilizer. Well, so no, sodding isn't an option. I already assumed that. All right, sodding's not cheap and ultimately not worth it unless you're trying to maintain like a pristine manicured lawn. But you should be able to find Bermuda seed and just throw that out in the yard, especially if you got like a sandy loam kind of soil. You know, a sandier, looser soil is going to be the best thing for Bermuda. Once it starts germinating, it'll start filling your yard up. It'll take a while. It will take a while to fill the yard up. It's going to be a slow spread, but once it gets going, it's going. Yeah, let's just check Tractor Supply, because Tractor Supply should have some good grass seed that will grow where you're at. Chris Crypto Life, what's up? How you doing, man? It's cutting as good as I'd hoped. After the cardboard that I cut up at work, I had high expectations, and yeah, it's cutting as good as I expected. But and then take a look. Like, ask about your starter fertilizer. You know, if you're doing Bermuda seed, you're going to want some high nitrogen, slow release stuff. Cannon, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button, man. We're trying to hit 200 so we get the tree sock story. Zach, what's going on? How you doing? I do, Punisher. I live next door to something very similar. What the hell was it? Was it a chestnut tree? Might have been a chestnut tree, but those things grow with very spiky balls on them, and those spikes are very, very fine. Like, if you hit those things with your hand, you're getting a shitload of those spikes stuck in there, and you got to get tweezers and pull them all out. And it takes forever, and you're probably not going to get every single one out. Hey, Zach, you guys put that rhino kit together yet? Yeah, those spiky balls are heavily unshorn. Rudy Mendoza, what's going on? How are you doing? All right, Punisher. Yeah, like I said, I haven't dealt with those before, so my recommendation would be non-selective herbicide with some dish soap in there. It's just the world's cheapest surfactant, and it works gangbusters. Like, a lot of guys, when I worked lawn care, they would use just the base mix for their weed control and their backpack sprayers. One of the commercial techs. Ah, very cool, Zach. Very cool. But he showed me that trick, and I swore by it. And yeah, like there were some times of the year where, you know, shit was fucked up and the weed control wasn't doing what it's supposed to thanks to weather conditions. I was still the only guy that we had with a clean route that didn't need much attention. Just get out there, spray, spread, and leave. Oh, very nice. Yeah, that large Luzon is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I haven't checked out the Voyager XL, but I do have the large Luzon. Rich over at Ace on Knives. I won a giveaway, or he decided that I want to give away with a Luzon in there, and after seeing pictures of it in one of my Faceballs groups, I'm like, oh, I'm so excited about that. And then I got it, and it was the medium Luzon, which I was still excited to have, but couldn't figure out why it seemed so much bigger to everybody else. And then I went and looked, and there was a large Luzon, so of course I had to buy that. Second I damn well saw it, I had to buy it. Jacob Humphreys, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, Puns, man, those are pest plants I don't think we have here. But yeah, like if it's a vine. Jacob, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Hanging out with you guys. We got a live stream going. We're having a good time. But yeah, like if it's any kind of a vine, yeah, you're definitely gonna want that surfactant in your spray, because you're basically gonna have to trace as much of that vine as you can reach You're going to have to want to spray as much of that vine as you can reach and really get her soaked in. And that is a long vascular system for that stuff to try to make it through. And you may want to look around online and see if you can find out whether it's a monocot or a dicot plant. Things, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button on your way in the door. We're trying to hit 200 so that you guys get the tree sock story. Oh God. So I didn't get to open and close it nearly as many times as I wanted to. Just work was crazy, and you know, the wife really can't stand it if I sit there clicking something open and close nonstop. So like I didn't get to open and close it as many times as I wanted to. Trust me on that. But yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool picking up good deals on them. And of course, that Luzon's going to be 8CR13. Nothing you can do about that. Things, I don't know when the last time you were here was. I know the last live stream I did was last Friday. And they've normally been on Fridays for the most part, for the longest time now. Yeah, like I'm okay with 8CR13, but I do worry about it being a little bit brittle for a blade that large. But, you know, I could be way off the mark there. You know, it's not like 8CR13 is just god-awful steel. It still does a good job for keeping a knife cheap and works. But yeah, if you're oh, dang. Oh, gotcha, things. Gotcha. Yeah, it might have been a little while. 38 bucks is not a bad deal. I may have, like, I've been wanting to take a look at Roxxon, but I've also been kind of holding off till I get the Blade Show. Maybe if I talk to those guys, let them know I'm trying to, like... Fuzzy Waffles, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button. If we can get to 200 likes, I get to tell you guys the tree sock story. But, lost track of my train of thought. Oh yeah, let them know what I'm trying to do and trying to review it. They may work with me on it, and I won't have to spend as much. Fuzzy Waffles, we're about 35 minutes into the live right now. We got a little bit of time in on it. What was I saying? I lost track of my train of thought. It was something about the thing that Punisher's trying to get rid of. Walker Vitter Beat 88. Yeah, Walker Vitter 88. What's going on? How you doing, man? What the hell was it? So we covered monocot, we covered dicot, we covered surfactant, covered spraying the length of it. No, I was on something else about the weed control issue you're having. Oh yeah, if you've got an extensive root system on that too, if it spreads runners out real bad, you got to fight on your hands getting rid of it. Walker, I'm doing good, man. Yeah, more of the same old shit, dude. Work, YouTube, and then I have been just kind of sitting doing nothing on the 1 day a week I have off. I said I've been handling this kind of like a part-time job, so this is going to be a full 7-8 hour shift. So yeah, like this last week, Wednesday was my day off, and I really thought about doing a bonus live stream, but I probably very, very wisely passed on it. Yeah, it's just there's a lot of factors at play, Punisher, that you know, like if you have your agriculture department, your ag department, you can probably also reach out to them and let them know you have that problem and ask how to deal with it. They can probably give you very, very detailed, specific information on how to deal with that one specific weed. I didn't even think about that, but your Department of Agriculture out there should be able to help you out with that. So I believe, if memory serves, we were able to do that here in Georgia if we had issues with something we didn't know how to get rid of. When I worked, again, doing weed control for people's lawns. Hey, Doug, what's going on? How are you doing? It's not too bad, Walker. It's not. You know, I got you guys here to keep me company. Yeah, Hat Dog, the sock game hasn't started yet. Like, you were here last week. I start this barefoot. First $2 put socks on. Next $2 takes them back off. The last bidder wins. That's how the sock game works. But, you know, we grind around here. I want to find out, like, I'm really excited to find out what the OS 10A with this grind is capable of doing. Because I got to tell you, these cuts feel really nice. These cuts feel nicer than anything that we have handled in the last month or so. I have not seen a sheep foot with a rounded tip. What the hell is that? That's just a fucking butter knife. That is just a fucking butter knife at that point. I haven't seen that pop up anywhere, man. Well, I think he might be talking about the sheep's foot where the little tip on this is just rounded up, so you don't have a point on this end anymore. I don't think he's talking about a huge sweep rounded up. Let me look up the Chad real quick, because I know I've seen it, but it's been forever. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's not a new trend. That's not a new trend. Those have been around forever. I've had quite a few of them. I kind of like that design. Nathaniel Campos, I have not dropped a knife on my foot yet. Let's knock on wood. It hadn't happened yet. Yeah, as you get into stuff like this, and this would be more considered a modified sheep's foot. Jimmy Savile, what's going on? How are you doing? Stephen Loftus, what's up? How you doing? Well, I will put socks on for $2. I'm not selling my socks. But yeah, y'all hit that like button for me. If we can get ourselves to 200 likes, I get to tell y'all the tree sock story. But no, like, I mean, I've seen those designs forever, you know, like, and a lot of them, you know, that's kind of the original sheep's foot design. I've got a few of them floating around in my collection that I've had for a good while now, at least 3 or 4 years. But that being said, I personally, and my experience, of course, is going to be different than yours. Yahoo! Zach coming in with the zingers. But, you know, your experience will differ from mine, but I haven't seen really a whole ton of those popping up with new models and stuff like that, unless it's just part of a series of knives. It's the same knife, but with different blade shapes, kind of like this has got the sheep's foot or the shark foot and the drop point. Nah. The toes are as close up as you're going to get. And the sharpest knife I have is whatever I sharpened last. I don't even know where that thing is. Besides which, you can't see how sharp something is on camera. Like, what am I going to do? Yeah, this one. I just split an atom of air. You have to believe me. I was there. I saw it. So I tell you what, you give me $70, 70. I'll show you a close up of the toes. $70, 70. I don't think you got the intestinal fortitude for it. The COD Gamer, what's up? How are you doing? Nope, that's not how it works, Jimmy. That's not how it works. Well, I mean, it's not like Jimmy Savile has the intestinal fortitude to pay up anyways. He ain't that brave. I kill a llama, the internet's a weird place. The internet is a very weird place. I'm pretty sure 70 Rand equals like, what, 4 cents? That's like the guy that came in here and tried to get away with like throwing up like 47 cents worth of rupees. And he's like, here's 200 rupees. Trying to pass it off like he sent $200. And then he's like, cut a tomato. Like, I'm not doing that for 14 cents, homie. I don't even have a tomato for that. I think the goal was we hit $100 total, and we'll drive to Walmart and get a tomato and bring it back and cut it up. Yeah, he didn't go for that. We're doing edge retention testing, Jimmy. We're looking to see how long the edge on this thing can hold up to cutting cardboard. Just kind of getting some information about the knife. And it's just part of the review process. You know, tomorrow morning there should be a video up doing an overview of what happened here tonight and my last thoughts on it. I did a video after carrying it for a week this morning. So it's just all part of the process. Is what we do around here. Oh God, Punisher. Think about Bob the Tomato Rule 34. Yeah, thankfully where I live, I mean, I could carry that if I wanted to. If I felt like it, I could legally carry this. You know, I'm not limited in what I can carry. This dude, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Grady Dedsy? Hey, I will put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. Exile, what's going on? How are you doing? We're going with Exile. JC, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, y'all hit that like button for me. If we get to 200 likes, we're doing the tree sock story. So I've watched the first 6 Star Wars movies, and then I think the first Disney Star Wars movie. I'm not like the world's biggest diehard, but I do appreciate them. Lucas J. Font, what's up? We doing socks? Lucas, we doing socks, brother? All right. Lucas just kicked the sock game off. Lucas just kicked the sock game off. Let's do our socks. All right, we got socks. Thank you for that. How much is one sock? One sock. I tell you what, as much as I hate getting stuck wearing one sock, we can do $5 until somebody pays to take them back off again or put them back on. For one single sock. Punisher, maybe like me, there are windows into your fat guy soul. I was about to say, what the fuck is the system rule? Ron Swanson's my spirit animal. Nah, you're good, Jimmy. You're good, Jimmy, but we got jokes around here. We got jokes. Bernie, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Hey, y'all hit that like button for me. We're trying to hit 200 so I can tell you guys the tree sock story. Bernie, we are doing edge retention testing on the Dimco AD 20.5. We're looking to see how long the edge can stand up to cutting up this cardboard. We are going until the edge is completely fucked. You have stumbled into a weird little corner of YouTube, my dude. Well, we don't front birthdays around here. All right, Grady. Grady just made things a pain in the ass. Grady, thank you for that. the hell's happening with my life right now? Oh, oh my God, I fucking hate this. I fucking hate doing one sock. It's like being at the Waffle House going, hey, Brenda, pull out your good titty. I know. Where the hell is that guy? Joey the Roach, what's going on? We have got the Demco AD 20.5 right here in AUS 10A steel. So we got the same steel as the 4Max that we just did, but we got a better grind for cutting. God, I'm trying to think of how much it would cost. How much it would cost for me to do an entire stream in wet socks. Like, oh my God, how much would I accept to do a whole stream in wet socks? That's got to be at least 200 bucks. That's got to be at least 200 bucks. And that is a small pan of water with socks on sitting in the water. Jacob, we have used the Swiss Tech wording. I just wish there was some way of knowing whether or not somebody liked it. Yeah, hey, Zach, I'm just... Fook, welcome back. I'm just trying to think of what it would take to do that. You know, like... yeah, the knife is doing good. The knife is doing good. You know, like, we're only 40 minutes in right now. So, it's still going to be holding up good. Like... You know, when I did the video on this thing this morning, Ace Din, what's up? How you doing? Jesse Hills, what's up? How's it going? But yeah, like I'm just trying to think of what it would take to do that, because like that's something I ain't doing for fucking free. You know, I'm already sitting here in a chair for 7 hours cutting up cardboard and trying to keep y'all entertained. I didn't say the wife was or wasn't doing good, Quinn, but what's going on? Yeah, for those of y'all that are coming in, hit that like button. Once we get to 200 likes, I'm going to tell you guys the tree sock story. Some of y'all have heard it, and some of y'all have been asking about it for a few weeks now. Yeah, I like a nice loose action. That's just me. But, you know, like I also tend to just fling them open like that. And unfortunately, my buddy, never able to get back to me about Make-A-Wish March. I'm going to assume he is not going to have his ship finalized till like the end of March, early April. Arthur, what's going on? How you doing? So I'm not sure how I'm going to handle that outside of, because like, you know, being able to donate here to the super chats and then have those sent to him at the end of April while he's still doing the fundraiser is the best way to go about it. But, you know, pushing the link for the Make-A-Wish drive itself. Yeah, my favorite's got to be just a good solid drop point. But you know, just pushing the link for like the Make-A-Wish link for his fundraising just isn't going to do nearly as much. Jacob, I have a Benchmade bug out, and for the money, nah, you can do better. You can do better for the money. Like, you can get a Hogue Deca and Magna Cut for less than that bug out, better steel. Very similar knife. You may have to tweak it a little bit to get it feeling right. But Benchmade overcharges like a motherfucker for their bug outs. Like, Benchmade overprices the shit out of stuff. OJ, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah, the Bel Air is pretty popular, but I haven't handled one of those. If you want something smaller, you can go for the Kaiser Mini, the Mini Psyop. Is that Kaiser? That's Vosteed. You can go with the Vosteed Mini Psyop and get LMAX steel. Significantly smaller knife, but it feels every bit as good, or maybe a little better. A little better than the bug out. Like, if the bug out was about $100, like the bug out, the baseline poverty spec bug out shouldn't cost more than $100. All right. If the bug out was $100, I'd say fantastic. But when you're pushing like 170, 180 bucks, fuck no. You know, if you wait around and you keep even 140, like for 140, I got my Benchmade bug out CF Elite with the carbon fiber instead of that Gryvex or whatever they use. Now this was a few years ago, mind you, but like it's just a bug out, baseline bug out. OJ, I did not see that. I did not see that. However, I did see $100 CRKT that came with some kind of weird, what the hell was the name on that? It was like some kind of Acu Edge or... Pa, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, like, sorry, $200 is way too much for that. If you're patient and you keep checking, you can find a Hogue Deca and Magna Cut for like $100. Like, I paid $104 for mine. Eclipse, what's going on? How are you doing? Well, hopefully your pants got a little bit shorter too. I tend to have that effect on people. But yeah, the Deca is a better value, especially if you can wait till you catch it on sale. Yeah, now. Oh shit, Eclipse. Yeah, like I love my bug outs, but not for those prices. Yeah, the AD 20.5, this is $120. Now, that being said, the steel, we're looking to see how the AUS 10A holds up. That's where I have questions. The edge retention on this guy, which we just did like a week or two ago, not quite as good as D2, but this is a much thicker steel with like a convex axe grind on it. So we may get better performance out of something thinner and geared towards slicing a bit more. Yeah, like, so first, the S90V Cardboard Slayer, yeah, we got to do that. I was hoping that I could do that for Make-A-Wish and raise money for Make-A-Wish while doing that, but I don't have any information on when that fundraiser's happening, so got to let that go. If he ends up doing it in April, it's going to be too late for me. Because, like, the money y'all would donate here wouldn't show up to pay him until the end of May, when that drive is already over and the link is no longer good. So, S90V is coming up. S30V steel. Nah, this thing ain't that thick, dude. This thing ain't that thick, man. But okay, so the S30V. I haven't done this to S30V, so I don't really know whether or not I like it that much. I don't know. But I have not tried the Vosteed Porcupine. Like, I'll be honest, man. This thing slices like a bucket of hot damn, dude. You know, for cutting stuff and for like, this thing's been cutting really damn good. It's been cutting way better than a lot of stuff we've done lately. Like, personally, I'm a fan. Yeah, so somebody help save me from this misery. Mark, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Hopefully, Pa, you got a good one. I know the last of the last Ozark trail I tested out, the black one, was absolute garbage. There was no salvation for that piece of shit. There's no salvation for it whatsoever. But the orange ones I got that came out before they blew up on the internet, yeah, the ones I got before they blew up the internet were really good. Yeah, like I'm looking at stuff like that, and it's like, I kind of want to spend the money on a different S90V knife. Thank you for that, folk. But you know, it's again, like, I only have so much sitting in the bank, and most of that's going to be going to Blade Show, so I got something to show you guys from there. So I don't know. The Devo Fireball that I have is going to be an experience, because as deep as that hollow grind is, it is going to be hell pushing it through the cardboard. Not going to Blade Show, Texas. Blade Show, Atlanta. I have a job. Like, there's no way for me to really reasonably and sanely take the kind of time off it would take to go to Blade Show, Texas, and I sure as hell couldn't afford it. Aiden, I did not see that. And yeah, Kershaw just needs to update their shit. They're still manufacturing stuff like it was like 20 years ago. If they would back the fuck off of 4CR14 steel and assisted openers on knives that don't need an assisted open, and just do a basic flipper tab on ball bearings with D2 for the kind of money they're charging for 4CR14. Brando, what's up? How you doing? Pa, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for that. But, you know, and do something in that realm, I would have a way better opinion of Kershaw. Way better. You know, it's not like Kershaw's. It's not like those knives aren't serviceable as knives. It's not like you can't EDC them. It's just you can get so much better for the same fucking price. Like I said, D2 has come down to be a budget steel, and it's getting to be nearly as cheap as 8CR13 for some knives now. So, like, there's no excuse to be using 4CR14 or anything like that. There's just not. But you guys hit that like button for me real quick. We're trying to hit 200. At 200, we get to tell the tree sock story. Yeah. No, that blade steel is just garbage. What's Kershaw doing? They're standing around going, well, the guys at the gas station seem to like it. We'll use that steel. Like, God. Fucking 4CR14 is just straight up mall ninja steel. Like, I might look at something like 4CR14 as maybe like an axe steel, something like that, like a high impact. Yeah, Jesse, I love me some D2 as well. Like, D2 is kind of the king of the budget steels. It's really, really hard to beat D2 under like 50 bucks. Hey, look. Look, like, I think all of us have owned and all of us have found joy in Mall Ninja knives. However, 4CR14 is Mall Ninja steel. 4CR14 is Mall Ninja steel. Straight up, that's gas station steel, that's flea market steel. It's trash. That's it. Not like it won't work. Not like it won't work as a blade steel. But they need to be doing better. Because, like, I'm sure if you look around with the barest minimum of searching, you can find a perfectly serviceable $20 D2 knife with no major issues. You know, 8CR13 can be had for 10 bucks. Joey, I don't think I have any 20CV. It depends on when I can afford to get it and I find it at the right price, basically. And even then, like, setting myself up for that long of a live stream, oh God. Civivi uses a lot of 9CR18. They have some D2. So, like, pick your poison. I think, and I could be wrong, but I think Civivis are more often 9CR18. Right? Well, I mean, at some point, I'd like to build the live streams up and build the channel up where, like, the ad revenue coming in helps. You know, companies are working with me, stuff like that, where I can look at stuff like that. Yeah, like, D2, 20 bucks. I'm seeing some interesting things with the wear. I don't know if it's the cardboard's fault or the edge's fault. This cardboard is kind of, yeah. I think ACR is, I think it is close to 440. I have not seen a new titanium tenacious. That being said, especially over the last couple of weeks, I haven't really been terribly active in any of my knife groups on Facebook. I haven't really been watching a lot of knife videos. Haven't been paying Parker Brawls. What's going on? So somebody, we got the sock game, right? For $2, I'll put socks on. For $5, I'll take them back off. One of my regular guys said, hey, will you do one sock for $5? I hate one sock, and I said yes until someone pays to take them off or put the other one back on. Stan, brother, you are like the 7 millionth person to come in here to say London Survival Kit or London Starter Kit. Like the 7 millionth. Jesse, I hate to break it to you, but you can get Rosecraft D2 knives for like 20, 30 bucks, man. Like, all day long, my dude. What is it? I think they're more expensive stuff. They do have more expensive stuff, and I think some of that uses RPM 9 or something like that. Yeah, so I'm waiting on somebody to help me out here, either put the other one on or take the other one off. Like, I don't know, man. Do me a solid, y'all caress the soft, sticky underside of the like button for me. Like I said, we're pushing for 200 right now. At 200 likes, I'll tell y'all the tree sock story. Yeah, let me scroll back up here. Hang on. I'm trying to see if I messed something up here. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I missed the knot part. Yeah, Eclipse, man, I hope you pull on your horn so hard the tip pops off. Yeah, sorry about that, Jesse. Like I missed the knot part. Like there was knit there instead of knot, and I just shot right past it. All right, so we are at the first hour mark. Let's check this edge out. Yahoo! I got a feeling we might be looking at Lucas, I've got an aluminum that I've carried. However, that one is the Damascus version. It's the expensive version with the shredded carbon fiber and copper flakes in the scales. I haven't really flogged that because it's one of those I bought for a looking at piece, not a carry piece. All right, so we're getting something out here towards the tip. Let's yeah, let's get the tester out. The Rio Cat, what's up? For me, like anything under about 50 bucks isn't very expensive. Once we start getting above 50 bucks, like I kind of have a hard time paying out of pocket for it. But you know, I am quite broke. Like I do not have money to just throw around. You know, so for like me, that's part of why the channel stays with mostly $50 and under knives is because I personally am broke. I don't have the money to throw at expensive stuff very often. Wow, 460. Holy shit. Yeah, no, Jesse, trust me, I get it. Like, we are still working on trying to figure out how we can afford to pay our mortgage consistently. Like, we're in deep. Boy, let me tell you, I hope this thing stabilizes. Right now, the edge wear on this is fast and devastating. Yeah, 503. Now, the question, guys, is do we go ahead and sharpen this now and run it and see if it's just the factory edge wasn't happy with this particular variety of testing? What do y'all think? Shao, normally it's Friday. That being said, I had to work last night. I'm going to sharpen at 17 degrees, and I'm really, really going to polish the edge. Really polish the edge. What do we think? No name, what's up? How you doing? Shall we have the sock game going? So for $2, I'll put socks on. For the next $2, I'll take them back off. It kind of helps support the channel. Somebody paid extra for one on and one off, and I'm waiting for somebody to rectify that situation for me. And I'm hoping my salvation arrives soon. Okay, so let me see where my micro screwdrivers are. I've got a pile over here. All right, I got flathead. Okay, so I am going to work on taking the thumb stud off. Lord Alcatraz, what's going on? How are you doing? John Jackson, what's up? How are you doing? I think we're just going to skip to the part where we do the full sharpen. And no, I'm not removing the thumb studs. Oh, Jesse, no, I could get it way better with a strop. I don't have a storm pooper on the floor there. I've got scraps of paper everywhere, but I do not have a storm pooper sitting on the floor. But yeah, so that's where it is. I could strop this thing and get it back into way better shape than it's in right now. However, every time we've done that, the edge wears back out really quick. I'm not going to worry about trying heat. I'm going to get some tape and wrap the thumb stud. I will probably still hit that thumb stud somehow. Let me take a look. Gamer Phil, no, I had to work last night, dude. Like, your boy still has a full-time job. Okay, so, like always, well, no, oh, that thumb stud is in immediate danger. Holy. But no, so you can periodically strop your knife over the course of using it until you need to sharpen it, and it will help keep it sharper. However, for what we're doing here, we have strop knives. They've gotten back into good shape, but then the edge goes right back out the window very quickly. So Jesse, this sharpener is really damn good. A little bit slow, but really damn good. Yeah, we are going to tape this thumb stud up. We are going to tape this thumb stud up. I appreciate that sub. Heather, thank you for that. What are we doing? Are we taking socks off? You want to pick a figure out? What you doing here? So this can go all the way up to like 30 degrees per side. Heather, if you want to pick a figure out, we've got the robot, we got the Grim Reaper, we've got the Ninja, the Frankenstein, we got the Knight, we got the Mummy, we got the Alien, we got the Scuba Guy. But yeah, I can go from like 10 degrees up past 30 if I want. All right, Heather picked out the Grim Reaper. Give me 1 second. We will do the Grim Reaper for you. Thank you so much. Jesse, this is the Worksharp Precision Adjust Professional. You can get the Elite. It's a smaller version of this that will still get your knife stupid sharp, but it's like 120 bucks for the Elite package. This is like 250. I bought the extra stones to bring it up to 3,000 grit, so that was basically brought it up to 380 bucks. All right, Grim Reaper it is. Heather, thank you. Thank you, Heather. But yeah, so like this thing wound up being like 380 bucks all in. I would have loved to have gotten the full the full Elite kit for this one, but that would have turned this into like a $500 unit. Yeah, now remember the stones are sold like the 1,000, 2,000, and 3,000 grit stones are sold separately from the unit itself. So you can buy this and the stones, or you can buy this and the stones and the case. And the stones and the case, like the full Shmogoygan, everything they offer for this is like 500 bucks in one kit. All right, we are at 0. We are reading 18 degrees here. You know what? We'll split the difference. We'll do 17.5. How's that sound, guys? We're going to do 17.5. Yeah, and that's where like I will take Lucas, for $2 I'll take the one sock back off, or for $2 I'll put the other one back on. But someone paid $5 to do one sock on, one sock off, so I said, you know what? Okay. But yeah, I would start looking at your options. Like a Wicked Edge that might do this faster could be cheaper. I'm not 100%, but I already had this. So I went ahead and bought the extra stones. T-Car, what's up? How you doing? I am doing good. Like, I'm doing a live stream. I'm hanging out with you guys. We're having a good time. Playing with some knives. Uh, Lucas, for you, I guess we will do Inside Out, but that's the last time we're doing something weird like this. We're gonna have to go back to just socks on, socks off, or I can do socks and shoes. We do have the house shoes. But for you, for now, we'll do Inside Out. Yeah, it is Inside Out. This is how things turned into a miserable ass grind last time we were doing all this. We're going back to just socks on, socks off, regular. So Hugh Bryant, what's up? I'll put a little bit of weight on it, just enough to help this thing cut a little bit better. Not a ton. Like, trust me, I infinitely prefer being barefoot. Yeah, I'm still hitting this thumb stud. I am still hitting this thumb stud. I fucking hate it. But yeah, Lucas, I do appreciate it, man. I really do. Yeah, back when I was a younger man, I spent all my time barefoot. I'd be out cutting grass barefoot. I'd be out walking around on hot asphalt barefoot. I can't really do that and still have a good clamp on this thing. Cheeto, what's going on? How are you doing? It is a for real Dimmy. If we sharpen this thing again tonight, I'm going to do my best to get the thumb stud removed and try to figure out what I'm doing there. Like, if I give this to my brother, he's not going to care about that bit that much. He's just going to be happy to have a new knife. Yeah, I haven't had much luck with applying heat to thumb studs to remove them, so I kind of gave up on that. This thumb stud's just going to be a little dinged up. I have to have apexed by now. Troy the King, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, I've had some knives where the thumb studs came off, but for stuff like this and the Hogue Deca, thumb stud wasn't having it. Starkey RS, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Hey, y'all hit that like button for me if you would be so kind. We're gonna do the tree sock story once we hit 200 likes. Jacob, I've got an HX Outdoors they sent me to review. The video on that should be going up tomorrow morning or the morning after. I haven't decided yet. Starsky, if you just keep doing what you're doing and work on setting yourself apart from the other 7 million channels doing the same thing you're doing, you will pick up subs. I will say for me, live streaming was the way to do it. Live streaming is what got me where I'm at right now as far as subs go. And just a little bit of luck. We have to have Apex by now, but I am not feeling much of a burr. However, I am seeing a very tiny one. Come on, there we are. I think I've got some more steel to remove on this side. Jesse, I've carried a couple of small slip joints, but I don't do it very often. I like one-handed opening and closing. And yeah, I love this sharpener. Gooder, what's going on? How you doing? I do not sell guns. You'll have to look to somebody else for that. Well, we're not necessarily doing a sharpening live stream. We're doing edge retention testing. Once this is sharp again, you'll see a whole bunch of cardboard getting cut up, and that's what we do with the live streams. We cut cardboard until the edge is wiped out, and if it's early enough, we'll sharpen it and we'll go again. There's no way I haven't apexed yet. On to the 320. Jerry, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Jerry, how you doing, brother? My review of the AR RPM knife on that one knife that I tested, that one example of the pyrite was trash. However, I am giving AR RPM 9 another shot. We are doing a more AR RPM 9, so I'm not shitting on all the AR RPM 9 made as a whole, just that one particular knife. No, I am American. 100% American, been here my whole damn life. We are sharpening the Demco AD 20.5 right now. I'm pretty happy with that edge. Aiden, we're doing 17.5 degrees. Giving it just a little bit of Demco. Demco is some good shit. Demco is the good stuff. But well, Jesse, believe it or not, there's a lot of Canadians that also sound just like me. There are a lot of Canadians you could not tell they're Canadian until they tell you. That's like when I was living on the PlayStation with when I was living on my PlayStation playing Destiny 2. I kept getting dumped onto raid teams, and 9 out of 10 people that I added were Canadian, and I didn't know they were Canadian until we had been raiding for a while, and they said something about it. Nevaeh, I think I remember you, but you got to remember, a ton of people have come and gone through here. We get a lot of people coming and going through here. Speaking of which, y'all hit that like button for me. We're trying to hit 200. If we hit 200, we're going to do the tree sock story. Thank you for that, Nevaeh. Brando, I don't have any fresh Chuck Norris jokes. Oh, Jesse, I got to tell you, I absolutely love the way the stones are set up on this. However, the only stones you can buy for this are made by Worksharp. There's no aftermarket for these stones in particular. So if you want to run different stones on it, you got to get the universal holder, which I wish I had. I would just love to have a single 100 grit stone. That's all I want is a 100 grit stone. But, I mean, changing the stones out is super easy. And I gotta tell you, I hate having to rock this thing back to move the knife around, but that support under there is very, very important to have. Uh, it reduces the amount of flex you get out here on the dingus end of the clamp. And I don't want to keep pulling the support out and putting it back in, because that will start changing the angle the knife's being held at and make life even harder. Believe it or not, Jesse, the skill ceiling on this is really, really low. There's not a lot you have to get used to. You know, you'll want a little bit of practice to get like the absolute best you can get out of this, but there's not really a whole lot that you have to learn with it. Starsky, no, single edge. But like under here, there is an optional support. All right, Jacob, appreciate you dropping by. We'll see you in a bit. There's a support here that slides on, and if you don't have that under there, the clamp will flex up and down while you're sharpening, and it makes things take a lot longer. However, you won't have to rock it back to do this with the blade. You can just do that with it sitting down flat like this. I have started running the support because I'm trying to take extra time to give this the best edge humanly possible. It's pretty dummy proof. Like you're probably going to go through a few practice knives, especially working on getting on drop points where it sweeps up, getting that to match the rest of the bevel. You can overcook it there and have a wider bevel towards the tip than you do on the belly. That does happen. I am guilty of it. However, Edward Example, what's going on? How you doing? The only thing I can say is I've seen some tops 1095 do some shit that I would have sworn was impossible for 1095 steel. Aiden, I can't get back into the plunge without scraping off the top of the thumb stud. But I have seen some tops 1095 do some crazy ass shit, but I haven't experienced it for myself. Yeah, your hair whittling though too, that's the right steel. Like some steels will only take so much of an edge, they just won't get any sharper than that. No matter what you do. Now we're on to the extra stones. So we got 1200, 2000, and 3000 along with a strop. Now, I use my own strops, and that's another thing that you can do to really step your game up is, you know, I've got strops with diamond emulsion. All right, Fook, we'll see you in a bit. But I buy strops and diamond emulsion separately, and that helps me get stuff crazy, crazy sharp. Now, if you want severe alcohol poisoning, watch a couple Outdoors 55 videos and do a shot every time he says hair whittling. You'll die. Now, if I were one for still drinking, if I still drank, I probably would play that game. I probably would. Punisher, yeah, like after that first hour, we were hitting like 503 on the bad spot. So we went down to 17.5 degrees, and we're looking to see if that doesn't help. It's like back when I was drinking, I never got to play Edward 40 Hands. I'll always be a little bummed out about that, even though I know it's for the best. Because I kind of always wanted to do Edward 40 Hands. I'm thinking it might be an angle issue. I mean, the same steel with a good edge on the 4MAX Scout went 3 hours. It's just the edge that it had on there deteriorated stupid fast. Danielle, it ain't the same. It just ain't the same thing. Zach, Danielle. See, that's what you get with me, like reading these things and just reading the names real fast while I'm talking. I love that grape nos. So Starkey, do you even know what Edward 40 Hands is? Lucas, I don't know. I don't know. And I don't know what angle was it was sharpened, but I do know it's OS 10A. Yeah, like I said, like I just read the first name while I'm talking, and that's where I get got. That's why people come in and say my other name is this, or call me this. Like, no. No. Look, that ain't you're lucky you're getting Zach more often than not. All right, you're lucky you're getting that. There's no reason to slightly heat the blade whatsoever. There's no reason to do that. It wouldn't help anything, and trying to heat the blade up first would cause more problems than it solves. Beercules, I'm not familiar with. We never discussed that one. Yeah, no, I found out about Edward 40 Hands from some of my friends that partied a little harder than I did at that point, but I never had the right crowd to actually commit to playing. Never had the right people around me at the right time, so I never got to do it. Well, no, like I want to stay engaged with chat. All right. I will say whenever we get a lot of people in here and the chat starts going by too fast for me to read anymore, then I can't really engage the way I want to. Like there is a point where the chat starts scrolling by so fast you can't read shit, and then it is kind of just you trying to keep yourself entertained. Yeah, me finding out about that predated How I Met Your Mother by quite a while. Yeah, when the chat looks like you're fast forwarding the end credits of a movie, there ain't shit. There ain't shit you can do about it. Like at that point, like, and realistically, like it may sound like a dickhead thing, but the only chance you have at reading someone's comment specifically is when they do a super chat and it stays up on the screen for a little while. It's so bad. Damn, Victor. I loved Bob Newhart when I was a kid, which is a weird statement. Yeah, that's when Super Chat's the only options. Bro, Allison Hannigan's been hot forever. Okay. Yeah, Starkey, that's what it is. That is your pay to comment. And even then, I've had some super chats not get seen in time because like 3 or 4 came in right after that, and it's like, for fuck's sake. But that's where our edge is sitting right now. I've still got to strop it, but Boomstick, what's up? How you doing? Oh, I did watch the hell out of Larry, Daryl, and Daryl. Like when I was a kid, that's like mostly what was on. Like you didn't have cartoons during the day, and I watched a lot of TV when I was a kid. So it was kind of just the luck of the draw. All right, let's work on getting the tape off of the thumb studs and see how badly I dinged them up. Lucas, thank you for that. I appreciate you, man. I really do. Ugh. We can breathe again. All right, we're going back to regular sock game. All right, it's just $2 on or $2 off. Yeah, Lucas J. Font's the real hero here, guys. Ugh. Lucas, thank you for that. Thank you for all of them. And yeah, maybe I didn't ding my thumb stud up. Yeah, we're just going to have one that's not sharpened all the way to the tip of the heel. That's what we're going to have. Looks like the thumb stud came out great, though. I ain't mad. We're going to get the Forbidden Moonshine out. I need to refill this. My God. Let's get everything off of this edge here. I don't know how much reflection you're seeing in that, but the blade is already extremely shiny. We're just going to jump straight to 5 micron down to 0.1. I don't think we need the 9. Okay, chat absolutely froze. What'd I miss? Yeah, right now I am stropping. Stropping is a very important part of what you're doing, and I have got some very, very nice diamond emulsion. I am on 0.1 micron now. No, these were bought off of Amazon, and these were the cheapest strops I could find. I would say buy nicer ones if you're gonna buy them. Trust me, if I was making strops, they'd be set up a little bit different than this. Oh man, I don't know how I'd handle being unable to walk. I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea how the hell I'd handle that. Okay. All right, what are we looking like on our edge? El Sepulturero, what's going on? How you doing? All right, y'all can see how shiny that edge is. Let's see, can I catch a reflection? Because like this edge is quite reflective. It is quite shiny. Yeah, I imagine you wouldn't have any choice but to get used to it, but still. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Yeah, so if you're gonna make them, basically you get the leather that you want, and then you'll basically contact cement it down to a piece of wood. Um, it's not complicated. I started getting a curly Q off of a really lightweight flyer paper. All right. Well, here's the thing. It's not that big of a blade, and it's not that thick of a blade. I mean, like it's not. It's like it's a sub 3-inch blade. You know, it's a sub 3-inch blade. It's not that big. It's not that big, and it slices really damn well. Like the cuts we were getting on the cardboard starting off were really damn nice. I am hoping for the 140s or lower, but like given how the last few knives are sharpened up, I just don't know. I just don't know. Yeah, Hugh, you may have to go directly through WorkSharp's website. Um, yeah, I'm not getting my hopes up for anything below 200 at this point. Like I've had so many knives respond poorly to sharpening, and the edges just didn't show that up show up that good on the tester. 98. 98. We got below 100 finally. Finally. Oh my God. Scotty Williams, what's up? Yeah, so if you guys don't know or if you haven't been here long, I've been trying to find something, anything that I could sharpen up to under 100 points forever. We finally did it. Finally. Oh my God. You know what? I've earned my emotional support caffeine. I have earned it. Like, I'm not mad at that whatsoever. And I believe this is a bit higher of an HRC than the stuff we've been doing. So, like, I'm happy with it. Yeah. Well, I mean, Lucas, look, I've had so many knives that sharpened up and did well on the paper, and then they tested out to like 230. You know, so many. We have got OS 10A. Like I said, it's the same kind of OS 10A that we did on the Formax Scout. So that 1 hour cut session was disappointing, but the factory edge also may not have been compatible with it. In a few minutes here, we're going to start in again on a brand new edge and see how that holds up, and I can't wait to start cutting with something this nice. But we got below 100 finally. God almighty. You know, it's again like a lower HRC steel, something that is a lower HRC is just not going to take as nice of an edge as something with a bit higher of an HRC. So I am very, very happy. God. Like I said, the UK laws on knives, we talk about that a lot here, but the UK knife laws are fucking, they're horrible. What does the chart say? Yeah, so we're at about double edge razor blade on this. Like, it's so good. So good. But, you know, like, and I would worry about walking around areas where, like, there's known problems. But for me, I'll be honest, I would buy one of those nice reusable canvas shopping bags. I'd just drop by Tesco and buy a coconut and be on my way. Because then you are carrying basically a mace. Like, you can fuck somebody's shit up, and it's like, is there anything illegal about owning a coconut, officer? You know, or just walk around with a can of wasp spray. Yeah, like, I'm hoping for better than D2. I am hoping. You know, once we start back up again, I am hoping it does better than D2, but I'll be happy if it doesn't do as good. You know, cardboard and rope aren't the same material. Scraps of Paper Cat, what's up? How you doing? But yeah, it's like, is there anything illegal about owning a can of wasp spray? Like, I don't like getting stung by them, and I'll be honest, that's like one of your best defenses against a knife. Just, like, especially if you can't legally own mace. All right, I got you, boo-boo. You know, that's like 20 some odd feet of range on that thing, and I guarantee you they ain't gonna be interested in attacking you no more. They ain't. You know what we need to do? This notebook paper is like harder to cut than the copy paper, the printer paper. This has a this is tougher to cut cleanly than the printer paper and that flyer paper are. I don't know why. Peter goes in you. That's a good one. I haven't seen anybody come in with that screen name before. three slow claps for some originality there. Or if I have seen it, I've forgotten it. But yeah, we got the sock game going, man. Somebody paid $2 to take the socks off. Oh yeah. Oh, that is beautiful on that notebook paper. Jesus Christ. All right, let's swap empty boxes to hold more shredded cardboard. Y'all have no idea how like overpacked out the area I'm keeping this cardboard in is. I'm working on cleaning it out while I'm doing the live streams. I'm working on cleaning it out slowly but surely. Yeah, but what's the phrase? It's better to be judged by 12 than carried by 6. Oh, Jerry can tell you the knife laws in Georgia here. Boy, anything fucking goes. Anything. You know, like legally, I can carry this. Like no problems. I did carry it for a while. You know, I carried it. I used it at work. Everything else, no sweat at all. Like they do not give a fuck here. Yeah, we'll give it 5 more minutes. We'll start back in again. I cannot wait for this. I cannot tell you how happy I am that we got below 100. Get this thing down below 100 for months. I know I liked watching where they're like, we're passing a law to ban zombie knives. It's like, what the fuck is a zombie? Are you just banning it because it's green and it's painted? But yeah, I was like, I'll be honest. Like, if I'm like in areas like the UK where I'm in a spot where I know it's not the best, I'm carrying something. We actually had somebody called Expert Pooper that subscribed to a different channel, and I was like, that is the best name ever. Lucas, I have not been to the Promised Land. Kevin, yes, AD 20.5. We're doing edge retention testing. I just sharpened it, and my God, I'm so happy with the edge that it took. Jesus Christ, that's the best edge I have gotten on something I have sharpened so far. But I have not been to the Promised Land yet. We were going to go to Smoky Mountain Knife Works at one point. I took my kids and my wife to the Tennessee Aquarium. We were going to head over to Smoky Mountain Knife Works. But what had happened was we got to the aquarium, and I figured, all right, it'll be about 45 minutes or so to get to the aquarium, then another 4-hour drive back home. And I looked at maps before we left the aquarium. It was going to be 4 hours to get to Smoky Mountain Knife Works and then another 3 hours home. I was like, I don't have that, and stopping and pulling 4 other people with me through Smoky Mountain Knife Works. Not all in one go after hitting the aquarium. The aquarium, it started off so nice. It was such a nice visit to the aquarium until about noon. Oh my God, Kevin, I am jealous. I am jealous. This is the Poverty Spec with OS 10A and the Gray Grivery, but this is one of my favorite knives I own now. Like a friend of mine sent me 2 of these as a gift, and like we're doing our edge retention testing right now. But no, like at noon on a weekday, the place suddenly flooded with like kids that are between 3 and 5 years old. It sounded like I was in a ghetto daycare. All right. No shit. Not even joking, not exaggerating. It sounded like I was in a ghetto daycare. It was so miserable. And everybody's like, I gotta leave. I gotta leave. Yeah. No, I plan on going at some point. And if the channel gets a bit bigger that I can like do some quality video while I'm there and actually do some good recording, Maybe I can talk to the guys and get some stuff for the channel out of that visit too. Like just get some good footage. Stay clean. What's up? How you doing? I don't sharpen with my feet. I know you'd like that, but I don't. What the hell's a shields? No, seriously, what the hell's a shields? SeaWorld sucks. Fuck SeaWorld. And we'll be cutting in just 1 second here. All right, gentlemen, let's deflower this edge. Oh, God, that is so nice. Well, see you later. Stay clean. Appreciate you dropping by, though. Guys, we got to show that like button some love. We're trying to hit that 200. I tell you what I miss, and like I knew as soon as it happened, it was going to be painful. But just the ability to go wander around Walmart at 3 a.m. And I think, and again, Durs, what's up? How you doing? I appreciate that. But 3 a.m. Walmart runs. There are plenty of things I would give up just to have that back. And like the Walmarts in the rough areas. Like, again, Jerry can tell you. He lived next to one of the sketchier Walmarts that I knew about. Boy, you go there at 3 a.m. One, that's a ballsy move. And two, you're going to see some shit. You're going to see some shit. Well, that Terrell Mill Walmart, I think one of my last visits at like 1 or 2 in the morning, I saw some guys turn around, start to follow somebody out the building. I was just like, nope, nope, nope. Yeah, that Terrell Mill Walmart, holy fuck. Like, the only thing I can think of that would have been worse than that Terrell Mill, close to that Terrell Mill, would have been if Cumberland Mall had any activity in the parking lot at like 2, 3 in the morning. That would have been scarier. Tony, what's up? How you doing, man? Well, I mean, to be fair, I used to enjoy going to Walmart after I've been drinking for a couple hours. Like if I had a ride there, I was gonna enjoy my my time at Walmart. Not too much, dude. We're doing a live stream. I'm hanging out with you guys. I'm having a good time. Gravy Seal, you just signed up for a channel membership. I tell you what, because it's you, it counts for socks. All right. Because it's you, it counts for socks. If y'all don't know, man, Gravy Seal has been huge with support for the channel through the sock game. And if you guys are new here, yeah, Captain Bottlenuts, what's up? Great screen name. But we have the sock game. All right, for $2, I'll put socks on. For the next $2, I'll take them back off. Little bit of a fun way to support the channel. You guys get something entertaining out of it. And then for $5, I've got some house shoes. Bro, the last time I was at Cumberland Mall, man, we walked out to the parking lot and this was like, this shit's getting scary. And now that they got that stadium there, oh, I can't even imagine. God, that's nice. Walmart bingo card. All right, so 3 a.m. Walmart bingo card would be, I do know somebody, Tony, we just sharpened this thing and we got the sharpest edge I've ever put on something myself. But, I'm trying to think. So, like, definitely at 3 a.m. You're looking for someone that's obviously high walking around. You're looking for someone that's probably trying to shoplift. You're looking for maybe one cashier in the whole building. What else are we looking at? Gravy Seal. As far as I know, it's a real AD 20.5. A friend of mine mailed me this thing, and he handles a lot of knives. Like, there's no reason this should be a clone. And like, if you missed it, Gravy Seal, we sharpened this. Guess the number that we got on the tester, Gravy. Guess the number we got on the tester. Not 40, but we did get a 98. Although I do appreciate your optimism. No, we got a 98 on it. Punisher, I never had that experience, Punisher, you lucky devil. Hopefully she had some nice cans. Oh, Jerry, you know what they say. The farther you try to run from your problems, the more you take with you. Hey, Walker, the chat's always weird, man. It's a beautiful chaos. Like, the only time I've been flashed by women, it's women that I personally know. And even that didn't happen super often. Whitebeard, what's up? How are you doing, man? Trust me, I'm working on building up the following. Triple Ace 1995. What's going on, dude? We are playing around with the AD 20.5. We just sharpened it, and we got the best edge I've ever gotten on something I have sharpened. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Punisher. Punisher, she was showing you Squish Mitten? She was showing you Squish Mitten, is what you're saying. That's like a whole different vibe right there. Surprise, it's a ham wallet. Yeah, I've seen video from Sturgis. Like that is a mixed bag right there. That is a mixed bag. Oh, gotcha. So about 10 minutes ago, we finished sharpening this. We got it down to a 98 on the sharpness tester, and that is the sharpest I've ever gotten anything. Mark, what's up? How you doing? Hey, y'all hit that like button for me. We're trying to get to 200. If we can hit 200 likes, you guys are going to get the tree sock story. And I know some of y'all want to hear the tree sock story. But the factory edge did not like what we were doing to it. That lasted about an hour. Oh shit, it's Santa's birthday again? Didn't we just have one of those? I swear to God, we just had Santa's birthday. I swear we just did that. Oh, no. Sir, it is not a Christmas tree. Scott PW, what's up? How you doing? I don't know. Illumined hasn't showed up. Shit. Grail knife is kind of a hard one to call. Like, Grail knife would be a prototype of something really, really fancy. Like, I would shit my pants for one of the prototypes of this. Like, prototypes are my jam. Prototypes are my jam. Yeah, O-Knife makes some quality stuff. Now, that being said, their D2 seems to be a little bit soft. But Mark, it is not a Christmas tree. Tree sock has nothing to do with Christmas. But we got to get up to 200 likes. We tried to get it on the last stream. We didn't quite make it. Who makes their knives? I don't know. I don't know who their OEM is. Yeah, we just got to hit that 200 like mark. We're at 57 right now, so we got a long way to go. Yeah, and I think the Kaisers that I've handled were the 154 CM and their Nitro V. And their Nitro V did exactly what D2 does. It lasted 4 hours on the retention testing. It did good. Jerry, yell downstairs and see if they know how to play Brass Monkey. Get something out of it. Yeah, like, their build quality is really good. I have tested 2 of their D2 knives, and they both went for 3.5 hours doing this when D2 normally does 4 hours. Little bit soft. No, I tell you what, if I was learning how to play an instrument, right now, I would be sitting there trying to learn how to play the Baby Shark song just to fuck everybody around me up. Yeah, triple ace. And that's the thing is like you can do a faster sharpening job with whetstones by hand in a lot of cases. Like I take my time with these things just to make sure I've got them as good as they can get. But yeah, like doing it by hand can go a lot faster. Oh, that's cool, Scott. I'm assuming he's had it for a long time and it's doing a good job. I wonder if my homemade Magic the Gathering cards are somewhere in easy reach. Give me a second, guys. Yes, yes, yes. So years and years ago, when I played competitively, I was working on designing my own set of cards. And then I was doing some stuff that I just found funny. Now, where is it? Ah! Ah! The reason I bring that up is this was a token that that I had made to go with another card. Aiden, we're doing edge retention testing on my Dimco 80 20.5. Yeah, I guess I made that to go with my French horn quartet. Let's see. And then some of these I replaced the images on the cards. Like I did a textless Wrath of God right here. You can sub. I don't know why you keep asking. I did an alt picture for fire breathing. Aiden, you're gonna stop spamming that shit or you're gonna get kicked. I'm trying to. Where the fuck is Super Toilet? We're not gonna kick you. We're gonna do something more annoying. But we also got whores on unicycles. I got Captain Spaulding, not John Wayne Gacy. What I want to know is where the fuck Super Toilet went. Oh, yeah. No. That's Super Toilet right there. Okay, back to what we were doing. Sorry, the trumpets got me on a side tangent. You know, there was a Garbage Pail Kids vibe to that. Yes, you are correct on that. Well, I tell you what, man. I kind of miss that old Garbage Pail Kids vibe. What? I'm guessing it's some kid in middle school learning how to play trumpet. Like, my guess is going to be a kid in middle school that's working on his doing his practice for class. That's my guess on that. All right, Lucas, appreciate you dropping by. We'll see you in a bit. Thank you for everything, man. Hat Duck, welcome back again. Yep, socks are on. Socks are on. But I'm going to need y'all to show some love to that like button if you haven't yet. I said we hit 200 likes, we get the tree sock story. Hey, beautiful.
You got potato bites.
Hey!
That power light was blinking real bad again. I wonder if it's just corrosion on the contacts.
I'm wondering if it's not the alternator.
Oh, crap.
I hope not. Like, I can replace it. However, it's going to be... The process of getting in there to that pulley is worse than finding a box of Whoopi Goldberg's nudes. And it's probably going to be about $400.
Yep.
I like how you involuntarily thought that.
What?
So I like how you involuntarily tried to process that.
Yeah. And then realized I didn't want to. And answers the question.
Yeah, I had Garbage Pail Kids cards from back then. However, my mom's second husband was an enormous piece of shit. So he'd tell us to clean our rooms, and if they weren't white glove ready, and I seriously, he'd be like reaching under the bed for stuff like that. 10 minutes later, all my shit was getting thrown in the trash. So that kept happening. Like, I got hit directly in the eye by like shelving that he hauled off and grabbed and yanked across the room as hard as he could. So yeah, like, I don't have the stuff from back then. I bought new ones not too long ago, just for the sake of saying I had them. Aww. Oh, I'm sure my Magic the Gathering collection would have been worth an absolute fortune right now. That being said, I needed money at the time. Bailey Hop, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Hit that like button on the way in for me if you would be so kind. We're trying to hit 200 likes so that I can tell you guys the tree sock story. Maximilian, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Dragon King, I'm assuming your name is like Rick. We're gonna call you Rick from now on. Your name is Rick now. No, his name's Rick. Yep, your name's Rick now. No, it's Rick. Brando, it's Rick. balls. I don't know what your thing is outside of hi guy with a semicolon, a guy with a colon and a lowercase o. Oh no, your name's Rick. We decided that. Brad's, what's up? How you doing? Gonna do that for short. Also, other one that I cannot pronounce because I don't know what the hell that is. Hi. Yep. Anyways, Rick, welcome. Name a car for an edit, please. Let's see. Why don't we go with a 1967 Ford Galaxy? See you, Johns. What's going on? How you doing? We are doing edge retention testing on the Demco AD 20.5. This boy right here. Y'all hit that like button for me. We're trying to hit 200 so I can tell you guys the tree sock story, by the way, if y'all are just coming in. All right, Memo TV, I'll hold you to it. So we killed the factory edge in about an hour, which was alarmingly fast. That being said, factory edge might not have liked what we were doing to it, so we sharpened it. We got it the sharpest I've ever got a knife that I hand sharpened, and we've been cutting with it for about 20 minutes now. Like, we just started back up. Mark, please explain to me why I would want to work in China. Please explain that to me, because now my curiosity has peaked. The number of fucks I give hasn't changed, but my curiosity has peaked a little bit. This ought to be good. Yeah, anti-disestablishmentarianism guy hasn't shown up yet. I think something that's going to be of value in 25 years that's considered cheap right now is going to be cars like, old sort of run down like, yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Like, we're trying to destroy the edge and see how long it takes to destroy. We do have some packing tape on here from where the box got shipped. But no, like you got your shitbox cars that are gas engined and don't have much in the way of like, you don't have touch screens in them or anything else like that. I think those are going to be more highly valued than anyone thinks, and like even 15 years. So I think Neil deGrasse Tyson explained it better than anyone else could. Like, you look, humans rode horses as their primary means of transportation, aside from walking for thousands of years, basically. And then the car gets invented and the car gets mass manufactured, and it took maybe 20 years to hit the point where you couldn't give away a horse. And now rich people ride horses and everybody else is stuck with cars. Darren Felix, what's up? How you doing? I mean, you can use it to peel stuff. Jay, what's up? We're doing edge retention testing. Oh, I'm poor, but we're just seeing how long it takes the cardboard to totally fuck the edge of the knife up. Joshua Yoder, what's up? How you doing, man? Having a great evening here. We are having a great evening. If y'all haven't hit that like button yet, please do. We're trying to hit 200 likes, and then I can tell y'all the tree sock story. Smiley Toker, what's up? How are you doing, man? Nah, we're not close to the edge dying. Trust me, we just sharpened this thing about 30 minutes ago. We got a while. BG, too slow. What's going on, man? How you doing? How are you doing? A 1/4 inch fixed blade? Like what is your knife like that long right there off the end of the handle? That is way too much knife. Smiley Toker, thank you so much for that. Thank you for joining the channel, members. Because you join the channel, members, you get to pick a figure out. You can pick between the robot, the Grim Reaper, the Ninja, the Frankenstein, the Knight, the Mummy, the Alien, or the Scuba Guy. A 1/4 inch thick steel, like if you're trying to do a lot of chopping with it and splitting stuff up with it, then yeah. Tasaki, what's going on? How are you doing? So we've already done the Gen 1 orange. All right, Smiley picked the Grim Reaper. I have the green Ozark Trail. I don't have an orange one. So Smiley Toker picked out the Grim Reaper. Let's do that again as soon as I finish this little panel right here off. I thought about getting the orange Ozark Trail, but I'll be honest, when I do the green one, as the last time, I am sick of those things. I have done so damn many videos and tests on those things. I'm doing great. Like, we're doing a live stream. We're having a lot of fun. I'm hanging out with you guys. This has been a good stream so far. The Wayne's World car was an AMC Pacer. I fell out the door of one of those going across a parking lot one time. Thank you, Smiley Toker. Josh, you got to provide clarity. What is your definition of budget? Like, what are you defining as budget? You talking about like a $30 knife? You talking about 130? Like, what you talking about? The Mirth, M-I-R-T-H. $30. Basically, your best edge retention is you got to find something in D2. All right, you got a ton of options in D2. So you just find something good in D2, and that's your best edge retention for 30 bucks. Just straight up D2. Yeah, the Mirth Mobile is an AMC Pacer. While I don't have the Civivi Praxis or the Mini Praxis, I will say at $10, let me see if I can find it. Yo, I hate digging through the graveyard for anything anymore. I'm about to give up. Okay, here we are. Here we are. Cash's EDC, what's up? How you doing? So if you're talking about this one, the GK, the Gordon flipper tab knife, this thing isn't quite gonna hold up to Civivi for build quality and everything else. It does feel a bit on the cheap side, but for $10, like the only thing that's gonna beat it is if you get a good Ozark trail. That's the only thing that's gonna take this down at $10. I saw where he did a knife with Civivi, but I don't know which one it was. And I tell you what, guys, I'm gonna have to take a bathroom break because, dear God, I'm dying right now. However, I will still be able to read the chat while I am gone. But you guys, I have got to use the no, Punisher. I told y'all it's a pacer. I know what a pacer is. Again, I fell out of the door of one time. I know what a pacer is. God, that's nice. Okay, so I'm not a huge fan of the shuffle myself, but I'll be back as soon as I can. I'll still be able to read chat though. Oh my God. All right, you guys. I return triumphant, having successfully slaughtered a very aggressive fudge goblin. And yes, Zach, that was hilarious. Yeah, you show that turd who's boss. Okay. Back to it. I did quite literally have to flush twice. Did I see me with knives drop in? It's like trying to clean peanut butter out of a shag carpet. What's up, me with knives? How you doing? So we're working on the AD 20.5. We are a half hour into a brand new edge. This thing is the sharpest I've ever gotten anything that I've ever sharpened. Tucker, what's up? How you doing, man? Oh, Tucker, I'm doing good. Well, I believe the van that was in that 70s show, there was a van. It was a Dodge van with the round bug-eyed ass headlights. I want another one of those. I had one of those vans. I want another one. I miss that van so much. Yep, Kelso's van. I had one of those. I want another one. I actually saw where a guy had a modern truck. I don't know what happened with his life, but he had a front bumper that he made out of wood. You talking about National Lampoon? The National Lampoon stuff? Because I think that was a custom build for the movie. Yep, I had the Dodge A110 Sportsman van, and it had the windows on it, and it had the 3-speed column shift. God, that thing, I did so much dumb shit in that. Because, yeah, I believe the car in the National Lampoon movies was custom built for the movies. Yeah, the fact that anyone stepped up for Danny Masterson is a crying shame. Ashton Kutcher stepping up for him was one of the most fucked up things I've seen in my life. Like, how and why? I don't know if he was told by the Church of Scientology that he was forced to do it, or if the Church of Scientology forced him to do it, or what. Yeah, listen, that's the thing, is like, you know, like I don't. Yeah, like Ashton Kutcher, God knows what he was actually in on, but as outspoken as he was about human trafficking and all that, it's a really sad state of affairs that he wasn't the first person coming out absolutely destroying Danny Masterson as soon as those allegations hit. No shit! Like, of all the people that they could have gotten to fill those shoes, of all the people they got that they could have gotten to fill his shoes, that's who they went with? Really? Yeah, like that whole situation is like 17 steps past fucked up. Like, we knew some fucky shit was happening. I don't think we realized the extent to which the fucky shit was happening. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Yeah. I said, I don't understand how or what led them to you know, follow Chester Bennington with somebody that was like that. Like, how? Why? Tucker, we're around 35 minutes into a brand new edge. The factory edge took about an hour. And so we're looking to see if the factory edge geometry wasn't good for this specific test or what. So we're about 35 minutes into a brand new edge. You son of a bitch. Oh, I imagine Chester Bennington's family is fucking pissed. Oh, Luca, I'm not making a cardboard anything outside of vegan bacon if you're hungry later. Like, and I listened to whatever that song was that came out when she was first announced, before all the information dropped about her publicly. And even then, it's like, this does not sound right for Linkin Park. I have not seen Flesh Simulator. I don't know, like they really could have gone with someone completely unknown that didn't sound like he was trying too hard to sound like Chester Bennington. And they could have either found someone that sounded a lot like him or someone that sounded nothing like him. You know, it's like Alice in Chains. You know, I haven't heard a ton of the new Alice in Chains. However, Check My Brain wound up on my playlist immediately. You know, that dude ain't trying to sound like Lane Staley. But it still sounds good. California's fine. Tactical Llama EDC, what's going on? How are you doing? Now, like I said, like somebody that had a sound that somebody that sounded like Tucker. I like Eminem. Appreciate that, Tactical Llama. The sock game is alive and well. Waiting for someone to pay $2 to take him off again. But you know, it's just that they could have gone with someone that sounded good with their sound that didn't sound like, you know, Chester Bennington. They could have done that. Speaking of which, if y'all haven't hit that like button, please do. We're trying to hit 200 right now. Yeah, I was going to say welcome back, Fook. That's the thing I lost track of. Somebody check my brain. Phil Anselmo has reformed Pantera, and they are touring with somebody. Who? The Austin A is happy with the new Edge, but we're only about, I'd say about 40 minutes into the new Edge. Yeah, we're about 40 minutes into the new Edge right now, so it's doing better. Fook, were you here when we finished? You weren't here when we finished Sharpening, were you? Because if you weren't, try to guess the number we hit on the scale. Try to guess the number we hit on the scale, Fook. Close. We got a 98. We finally got down below 100. Yeah, like you got Pantera with no Dimebag Darrell and no Vinnie Paul. That ain't Pantera. That's just some random guys featuring Phil Anselmo. And given how shitty Anselmo did Dimebag, like, the fact that people that don't know the lore are like forming up and lining up for it is one thing, but anybody that's a true Pantera fan really shouldn't be even coming close to that. I mean, that right there is a dog turd with an M80 in it. You know, that shit pops off, ain't nobody nearby walking away clean. You know, one thing I feel bad about is Pantera's bass player. No one really knows who he is. That being said, he got to be a part of Pantera, and nobody, like, he could walk around with some pretty self-assured, you know, pretty reliably expected privacy. You know, he could live in some privacy, just like we weren't paying attention to him. We were paying attention to Dime and Phil Anselmo. And very close third place, Vinnie Paul. I was highly upset by that, and I was also really fucking upset by how much coverage that didn't get. Like, all that got was about 30 seconds of coverage on MTV, like mentioned once, and that was it. And it's like, anybody else that's that famous would have died, would have been round the clock. You know, that pissed me off. Yeah, the only person I've cried for since 2007 was my dog. Now, that being said, like, part of that is I kind of lost the ability to do it. You know, not for any particular means of stoicism or anything. And, you know, after I'd been clean for a while, I kind of learned, like, as a grown-ass man, if you need to cry, fucking cry. Like, that's some grown-ass man shit right there. That's not that fucking juvenile, I'm too tough for that. You know, if you need to have a cry, fucking have it. Air that shit out so you can get on with life. Yeah, Jerry, I understand that. Trust me. Tactical Llama, I appreciate that. Do you want to do socks or do you want to do a figure? Take your pick, sir. Because we can remove socks or you can pick a figure out. Take your choice. Ah, poo. All right, Tactical Llama EDC has played the sock game. $2 for sock removal. Thank you for that, sir. Ah, they can breathe again. But yeah, Tactical Llama, you should have seen. Me with knives. Well, I don't want to open the floodgates on that. I would probably do that for the right amount. But yeah, I didn't pick up on Nirvana until quite a while after Kurt died, and even then, like, there's a few songs I like, but Nirvana wasn't my thing. Tucker, yes, we have the sock game going. All right, for $2, I will take socks off. For the next $2, I'll put them back on again. For the next $2, I'll take them back off. You know, it's a good way to support the channel and have fun while you're doing it. Yeah, it smells like Teen Spirit. Like, it's okay. Like I said, you know, it wasn't my jam. Now, when Les Claypool dies, that's gonna fuck my shit up pretty bad. Ruin, what do you mean scratch my table? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, when Les Claypool dies, that is going to mess me up something fierce. Like, I don't even like what he sounds like so much today. Like, the way he sounds now, it's just, like, I miss Les Claypool at his coked up best. But, Slim Shady, the OG, what's going on? How you doing, ma'am? Welcome. Hey, this is my table. Clyde Frog, what's going on? How are you doing, man? This is my table. I do what I want with it. Besides which, this is a chair, not a table. Yeah, The Man Who Sold a World, that was a really good cover. I will say, that was really fucking good. Slim, trust me, you're going to get whatever I read while I'm responding. Like, I got some people in here, I know what the other, like... I am married, and there are still things that are mine, and things that are hers. All right, I'm not going to walk around wearing her underwear. I promise you that much. Oh, wow, Clyde. Tucker, conversely, I'm just spitballing ideas here, so work with me, Tucker. But eat shit. Ruin, that's where you're wrong, buddy. Yeah, that's awesome, Clyde Frog. Thankfully, I don't have more kids in my future, but congratulations, man. Ruin, clearly, you are not on your second marriage and a good 10 years in. Yeah, Jerry, it's been that long. It has been that long, man. Nah, the hostage crisis was my first marriage. For the love of fuck. No, so we're doing edge retention testing on this knife right here. We're seeing how long it can stand up to the cardboard before the edge is just completely all fuckered up. That's what we normally do on our live streams. It's just some good edge retention testing, some sharpening, stuff like that. And I get to hang out with you guys while I do it. Like, I know we're at 69 likes, the funny number, but we got to get some more likes. At 200 likes, we're doing the tree sock story. We need to hit 200 likes. We can do this, you guys. Dude, why are you worried about my wife so much? This is now becoming morbidly curious. Like, this is turning into morbid curiosity. Like what is your deal with my fucking marriage and my wife? I gotta know. Boy, Ruin hit us with the I like turtles. But Jacob, welcome back, man. Tucker, I appreciate that. Well, we got to do the tree sock story. We just need to hit 200 likes. We're being ambitious here. Anyways, back to my myopic focus on your table. Watermelons, am I right? Zant, what's going on? How you doing, man? I'm assuming you haven't been here for a couple hours because you got stabbed this week. I have to assume. I know, Zant, we've been worried sick. Where the hell you been? Personal, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Hit that like button on the way in the door. If we can get to 200 likes, we're doing the tree sock story, boys. the table's only gonna get worse. I know, like, Ruin's only ever had one table in his whole life. Don't scratch that table. I've had it since I was an infant. That's the table I was born on. That's the table I'll die on. That's the table I was conceived on, too. Philip Paul, what's going on? How you doing? I will say, if you ever do make love on a kitchen table, make sure it's not one that's going to get used anytime soon, because, like, I couldn't look my kids in the eyes the next fucking day. Nah, just imagine what this would be like if cardboard could scream. Mike, what's going on? Welcome. We are doing some edge retention testing on the Dimco AD 20.5 right here. We're seeing how long the edge can take doing this cardboard before it's completely all fuckered up. So we are hitting 1 hour on a brand new edge. We're hitting 1 hour on a brand new edge. The factory edge lasted 1 hour, which is surprisingly short. I don't think the grind on the edge liked what we're doing to it here. So we're at an hour on the brand new edge. We're gonna stop in a minute here and check and see where the edge is in real time. See how much it's worn, which I'm expecting to hit the 200s probably pretty easily. Mike, I appreciate the sub. I report bots because YouTube is too lazy to. What's going on? How are you doing? That is a lot of fucking words for a name. But I'm sure you're out here doing the Lord's work. Ah, that sucked. Brother, the stack of folded up boxes I have is about 4 feet tall right now. Maybe closer to 6 feet if you count the ones I have just stacked off to the side right here so I don't have to keep getting up. He's on a mission from God. Tucker, that sounds like a skill issue. Silly Straw, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Welcome and thank you. Would you like to pick a figure out? Vartan Avakian? We're going to go with Anakin. You're now Vartan Anakin. What's up, Vartan Anakin? All right, Silly Straw picked the Reaper out. Everybody is picking the Reaper today. Cherry Buddy is picking the Reaper. And conveniently, that puts us at the 1 hour mark on this edge, so we can check and see how much it's worn out. Okay. Literally, everybody has picked the Reaper out. Silly Straw, thank you, as always. But we're doing edge retention testing on this knife right here. We're about to stop and check and see how much the edge has worn out in the last hour. And I just said thank you to Silly Straw for a super chat. Silly Straw is the man. All right, let's get all the dried up tape gunk off of here. Yeah. Like, yeah, I know. That's like Tucker's dating profile so he can meet Chris Hansen one day. Or send somebody else to meet Chris Hansen. Yeah, like I said, man, it's not necessary, but it is deeply appreciated. Deeply, deeply appreciated. Ruin, it's all totally normal behavior. Yep, I am going to guess, based off of this, we are going to be in the high 200s, 250. Well, what Tucker doesn't know is I'm going to be his new stepdad next week. So when I get over there, I'm going to have a long talk with your mom about that. Yeah, it's not terrible. That being said, we sharpened it down to a 98. We finally got below 100. So the edge has been wearing nicely. Like the cuts on cardboard are where I want them to be right now. But the paper cut's a little bit ragged. Fucking Nambla. Nobody has mentioned Nambla in so fucking long. Even though the Chris Hansen, the takedown and all that, those videos and the reactions to them are getting bigger and bigger again. Nobody ever mentions anything about Nambla, which is fucking crazy. Wow, 442. Right? Yeah, that's a big dang. Like, what the hell's happening here? Christ almighty, what the hell is up with this? $326. Brandon Eagle, what's going on? We're doing edge retention testing on the Demco AD 20.5 right now. And we have put an hour of wear on this edge, so I'm looking to see how bad the edge is worn out. Okay. Yeah, 404. Yeah, we have fun with it, Brandon. Like, we have fun with it for sure. Give it a couple minutes, let my hand rest. We'll start cutting again, and we'll see how long this thing holds up. I am thoroughly shocked that it has worn that fast. Like, that is disappointing. Oh man, it has a sad now. Geez, I expected so much better. So the tester measures the number of grams of force it takes to cut through the wire on this calibrated test clip right here. The lower the number, the better. So we got that down to a 98, which is screaming sharp. Like, that is ridiculously sharp. At a 98, like, you're down there at double-edged razor grade of sharpness. So yeah, for it to wear that fast, that's pretty rough. Maybe it's going to stabilize here like D2 does and stay there for a couple hours. Brandon, that's okay. We're doing the sock game like we do every stream. For $2, I'll put socks on. For $2, I'll take them back off. And so yeah, we're at the socks off part. For $2, I'll put socks on. Oh man, I will say, like, this is starting a hot spot pretty bad. This is starting a hot spot. This thing has definitely got some areas that are starting to dig, but Justin Slate, what's going on? How you doing? Well, thank you for that, Brandon. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, if we can hit 200 likes, we're doing the tree sock story. We can do 200 likes. Well, Punisher, how do you separate fighting and war crimes? Just curious. Well, I mean, Canada's always been America's hat. JW, you're not going to be a mod. That's how much. But we got our first mod beggar. That took way longer than I thought. Way longer for our first mod beggar than I expected. Jesus Christ, it's been too long. Welcome back, mod begging. Ha ha. Nice. All right, T-minus 2 minutes. We'll start the testing back up. Definitely not sane. I would go to Blade HQ or Knife Center for one of these. Dimco AD 20.5. They're about $120 for the poverty spec version like this one. For the lower end versions, they're like $120. Yeah, we haven't had a free knife beggar. Now somebody's going to drop out, create a new alt, and come in begging for a knife. Yeah, we haven't had that either. Ramat, Ismail. You're like the 7 millionth person to come in and say something like that. Like, you're at 7 million. Well, I'm assuming you carried it to school and it got taken away. I think it's been a couple of streams. I think it's been a couple of streams since we've had a mod beggar. Maybe like 3. I don't know. Definitely not saying you shouldn't be doing stuff like that. That's not healthy. That's not healthy. Okay, testing is starting back up. One more emotional support nicotine. Yeah, now that being said, the numbers, the views on the streams, the numbers have been dropping pretty consistently for the last few weeks. So, you know, it's not as sharp as it was by a long shot, but the edge is still cutting pretty good. But I gave it a good profile for doing this task. So we're kind of waiting to see how long it takes to just completely wreck the edge. Yeah, when the meth heads that lived across the cul-de-sac from me in West Georgia, when their house burned down, it's not an automatic. We've got a shark lock right here that you pull down on. That is the locking mechanism. And then you can centrifugal open it. You got your thumb studs, and you got a thumb hole. Like all the opening systems except automatic. But no, their house burned down, and they kept going into my yard to steal water. Like they were just filling 5-gallon buckets of water and dragging them back to their house, or what was left of it. Like they had a house fire, so they moved down into the basement, and like it was dead ass middle of winter. Like we had snow, we had wind, rain, everything else, and they're in their basement with a fucking Coleman lantern. And I would have felt worse for them, but they broke into my car and stole my subs. They stole my head unit. They stole my mag light. And like the worst thing they stole was all the CDs that I had in there, the ones that I listened to all the time. You know, I was stuck in my car for like sometimes 5 hours a day driving back and forth from work. They got my fucking CDs. They got the ones that I listened to the most. And the ones that when they were gone, definitely not sane. Ask the police. They know where to get it. The police know where you can get weed. Those guys know. But like I have since moved on. You know, like now you can use a YouTube to MP3 converter to get anything you want, basically, except for like one song that I've been looking for fucking years, and I can't. It just doesn't exist online. Hey, you're asking. The cops know where to buy weed. They know. But I am still so fucking salty about that happening. So the song is called Children of the Corn Nuts by a band called Whammo, W-A-M-M-O. You can buy a CD with it on there. But the song is not on YouTube. It's like there's nowhere online where you can listen to it. You just got to buy the physical CD and listen to it on that. You know, that is amazing. Ah, dude, I was so fucking mad, and the only thing that stopped me from going over there to their house and like confronting them was going there by myself with a house full of fucking meth heads. Like, it wouldn't have been so bad, but there was like 8 of them in that house at any given time. Like, rolling up there alone, terrible idea. And like, I didn't have 100% guarantee that they took it. Like, if I'm gonna do something like that, I need to be sure without a shadow of doubt. Like, I already know. By the time the police made it to my house after I called them, because they destroyed the door of the car. Like, they took a screwdriver, they punched the lock in, they reached in and took a bunch of shit apart and popped the lock and opened it like that. You know, so like, I'm trying to deal with that. I'm trying to get a hold of the police and get them to come out and like at least look and take a statement. By that point, it was already at a pawn shop somewhere, long gone. Like, I think I dropped by a couple of pawn shops asking if they had found, if someone had like sold a couple of large books of CDs, but nothing. But when their house caught fire, like, I sat there for a few minutes before I went over and knocked on the door. And you want some scary ass shit? Go to a house full of meth heads and pound on their fucking door like you're the cops. You want some scary shit? Because like, the dude that answered the door came down holding a stick, and he looked fucking pissed. And like, the second he touched that door, it's like, your house is on fire. What? Your house, it's on fire. What? Go look this direction, your house is on fire. I am not proud of the fact that I did that. I'm not proud of the fact that I waited that long anymore, but like, I wanted them gone. Like, I didn't want anyone to die, but I wanted them gone. And they weren't gone after that. What the hell did the getaway look like when they stole that? Like, what the hell did their getaway from that scene of the crime look like? It's like I saw a guy that locked his unicycle up. And like, I understand the principle of locking your stuff up, but like, who the hell in there is gonna make a getaway on that thing? Like, who the hell is fixing to make a getaway on a unicycle besides that one guy? That's like, what the hell happened with preparations A through G? Like, there's got to be a story there. Right, the cops are chasing them on fucking bikes. Little bell going, cha-ching, 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 pull over, cha-ching, cha-ching. You're under arrest, get in the basket. Like, again, like, I would have loved to have been in your shoes and finding a ton of unicycle parts, but it is just sitting there going, what the hell? Like, I understand somebody riding a unicycle. It's a thing, it exists, but who the hell would leave all their parts behind? Like, did they no longer want their dad to be disappointed, so they just got rid of the unicycle? Yeah, it's like throwing toilet paper at your house. You're like, sir, you are aware that this does guarantee that any mail you have coming in the future is going in a fire, right? It's going right in the burn barrel. Now that's recycling, Punisher. Oh, definitely not saying see ya. Luca, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Luca, we are on the Demco AD 20.5. So with this edge on it, we put a new edge on it, and we've been going for about an hour and 10 minutes on the current edge. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a bit. Aww. And like, I don't have anything interesting going on between this and work, so it's like, what the hell? Everything went quiet. Luca, I haven't cut myself during the stream. I poked myself one time and it bled like one drop. I am very careful to not do that because I don't want to clean that mess up. And Fook, I feel that in my soul. Yes, seeing bone when you cut yourself is never fun. That is never fun. I've done that before. It's never fun. If y'all haven't hit that like button, I'd greatly appreciate it if you did. Like I said, we hit 200 likes. You guys get to hear the tree sock story. We gotta get 200 likes on that shit. Yeah, super glue works up to a point. So I cannot imagine sitting there watching someone just stream power leveling on Fortnite. Like, video game streams to me are not that fun to watch most of the time. If something really, really grabs my attention about it, very specific, sure, great. But yeah, like, streaming games ain't necessarily where it's at for me. No, I like Fortnite. I do. I don't play very often, but I do like it. Speaking of which, Brando, if you're interested in another game kind of like Diablo, I don't know if you played Diablo 3 yet, but Torchlight 3 is on Switch on sale for like $5 right now. Which I've got it bought and downloaded. I haven't started it up yet, but Torchlight 2, I did enjoy that one. Yeah, I only started playing Fortnite after no build mode got added, which I enjoy no build. Like, I'm not even good enough at shooters to really handle a sniper rifle, let alone trying to build while also defend myself. I have played Hades. It's pretty good. I did play Hades. I enjoyed Hades. I've got it upstairs. I just haven't picked it up in a long time. Like, I ran Hades for a little bit. I just wasn't in the mood for a lot of gaming in one sitting. And then when I picked the Switch back up again, it's like, you know what? I want to do Diablo 3 right now. The last Call of Duty I played was World War II on the PS4. I enjoyed that, but towards the end of that game's life, for some reason, the faster your internet connection was, the worse the hit detection got, and it hit the point where you couldn't make it off a spawn point for anything. Like, you spawn in, you get shot like 2 seconds later, you spawn in, you get shot 2 seconds later. And when you weren't doing that, like, your teammates would just run up into the enemy spawn point and flip it. So you'd get killed, you'd run back to, like, you'd get killed and try to leave the map, and the entire enemy team starts spawning behind you. So you pop up on the other end, and you're trying to leave that spawn point. The whole team starts spawning behind you. And I mean, it got so bad. It got so bad. And then Call of Duty Cold War dropped. I played the beta for that. That was actually a lot of fun. But like the guys that I was running with, they kind of dropped off. Their lives got kind of busy, and that's not the kind of game that I like to go in and play solo. Like if I'm not running in with a team and doing like team deathmatch, it's not that much fun. It's like Destiny and Destiny 2. I enjoyed solo queuing for Crucible on that. That was enjoyable, but even then, like more often than not, I wanted people on my team with me just so that I wasn't by myself left to twist in the wind. I can still maintain a respectable KD on those. Like I can maintain about a 2.0 KD, sometimes 3. But yeah, it just it's like Fortnite, I won't solo queue on that. Rocket League, I won't solo queue on that. Running solo on those games is just miserable. Yeah, like I've done the Fortnite grind, and I had a map. What the hell was it? It was a zombie map, and basically you could buy a rocket launcher and you could kind of hide. There was like a spot on a couple of buildings where you could hang out, and zombies would spawn and keep coming in wave after wave after wave, and you just fire down into the crowd and you just rack up XP like crazy. That was a good one. I had a couple maps I did that on. And then like if I wanted to grind, I'd fire up the Switch. Like you really don't want to be playing Fortnite on the Switch. The draw distance is garbage. You're just going to get zapped from right outside your draw distance on that, and the Switch is not good for that. But I'd get the Switch out, and I've got a controller where you can set that thing to auto fire. You press A, you hold A down, you tap a button twice, and it auto fires. And so you set the controller down, you walk away, and you come back a few hours later, you got a ton of XP. You just got to bring your point of aim back down to where it was and then walk away again. Well, it's like Turbo, but better. Like Turbo, you got to sit there and hold the button down. So you hold A down, you press the button once, it goes into turbo mode. You press the button one more time and it auto fires, and you can set the controller down and it'll keep firing. So and there are a couple of games where you gotta combine a lot of materials. Like Diablo 3, you got to combine gems. You might have to combine like a couple hundred of them to get like a stack of the rarest gems for gear upgrades and shit like that. And if you're just sitting there on a regular controller and you got to hit A again and again and again, you might be there for like 10 minutes. But you set A to auto fire, and all of a sudden, set the controller down, walk away, come back a few minutes later, they're all combined. And you're good. Yeah, one of the reasons I got the PS5 is so I could run with my guys without having to wait 45 fucking minutes for like 45 minutes for an update. Like I got tired of that. And it's Fortnite. I really wish Bungie hadn't ruined Destiny 2, because I'd love to still be playing that, but I've already paid like $60 for I paid $90 when the game came out for Digital Deluxe, and it was supposed to come with all the DLC. Well, I burn out, content drought, nothing new to do, so I put it down for a while. I come back later, I gotta pay $60 again to get the full game. So I burn out, and I play for quite a while. I burn out, put it down, figure I'll come back later. Come back, got to pay $60 again for the full DLC. So I play, I burn out, come back one more time. I believe it was the third time. Yep, 60 more bucks for the full game. And so I burned out again, and I came back, I put it down, and then right after I put it down, I saw where you got to pay $120 to get the full game now. And you have to have all the DLC Otherwise, there's a lot of content you're locked out of because your gear has to be a certain level. Your gear has to be a certain level before you can participate in a lot of events. You can't finish leveling your gear up without the full game. I don't remember ever playing Brawl Stars. No, Brawlhalla was the last thing with the word brawl in it that I played. But, well, no, I absolutely love Destiny. I loved it. But, you know, like, when Destiny 2 was having all of its problems, Bungie's like, well, it's Activision's fault. We'll fix it when Activision's gone. We'll fix it when Activision's gone. They got rid of Activision, and they just doubled down and made it so much worse than it was. You know, like they really fucked the paying consumer in the ass. Very abusive practices. And it's just like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. I missed the game, but I'm done. You know, the raids were a ton of fun. Having a good raid crew put together was fantastic. Luca, that's what happens, dude. That's what happens, man. The chat goes everywhere. But, you know, the raids were a lot of fun. Like the PvP, that was fun enough. You know, sometimes I get my MMR up a little bit too high and wind up in totally over my fucking head. It's like I'd stay a few wins away from being in lobbies where it's like these guys are outclassing the fuck out of me like nothing. Like I can't get shit done here. And then it'd go back to normal, which got to be infuriating. But, you know, it's just... I said they ruined the game. And Destiny 1, unfortunately, Destiny 1 is like completely dead. Like it is completely and totally dead. And like I would go back to playing that, honestly. Like I would definitely be happy going back to playing Destiny 1, which I may pick that back up again just to see. Luke, I have no idea who the fuck that is. Luke, thank you for that. Like, if y'all haven't hit that like button, please do if you're just dropping in, hanging out. Yeah, I got Black Ops 2 and I was playing with a buddy of mine, and I never could quite get the hang of that, and by the time I started really getting the hang of COD, he was on to something else. Yeah, horror games don't do a lot for me, just like horror movies. Oh, brother, trust me, I am a huge Gran Turismo fan. Going back to Gran Turismo 1, I played the fuck out of Gran Turismo 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I played a lot of Gran Turismo Sport. Definitely enjoyed that. That being said, I haven't picked up Gran Turismo 7. I kind of want to, the more I think about it, but the reason I want Gran Turismo 7 is you can play in VR, but it's on the PSVR too. And I don't have like 500 some odd bucks to drop on all that. But Gran Turismo Sport does have the tiniest shred of PSVR support. The tiniest shred of original PSVR support, so I did get to drive on a couple of tracks and a couple of cars with the PSVR, which was a lot of fun. But you can't say enter a race and drive whatever you've got floating around. Like, it's very specific cars. There's only like 2 or 3 of them, I think, maybe 4. And it's only a couple of tracks. Now, thank God one of those tracks was Laguna Seca, but yeah, like you kind of get boned on that. Yeah, like I miss playing, you know, like Gran Turismo 1 and 2. You can play all you fucking want. You don't have to worry about paying for downloads. You don't have microtransactions. You don't got to worry about guys basically buying the best cars in the game that you're stuck racing against. Like, you can just play the game. You know, it's sad. I mean, that's part of why I like, you know, I'm doing Diablo 3 right now. It's just, it's like playing the old ways. Like, you can just play online, you can play locally. Yeah, I will say, Brando, you're going to run into emulation issues abundant between either the ROMs being all hacked Russian and Chinese ROMs. Better games. All right, Lucas, see you later, man. You know, games that are supposed to be better, PS1, PS2 games, you'll start running into a lot of issues with that emulation, frame rates dropping. You'll run into shit just not working right and being bugged out to hell and back. And I mean, even on a lot of those 8-bit ROMs, your old Nintendo games, Luca, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. You know, even on your old games like Super Mario Brothers. King Nightmare, what's up? How you doing? I have no idea what the hell that is. Nephilim, what's up? We're doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to just completely fuck the edge up. I mean, completely fuck it up. But like even Super Mario Brothers on a lot of those you know, trashy 7,598 million in one emulators, it don't run right. Yeah, I mean, the better ones that are out there, they get so expensive so fast, or they get taken down so fast you don't have a chance to buy one. Hey, you guys that are just coming in, y'all hit that like button for me. Once we get to 200 likes, I'll tell you the story of the tree sock. We're just trying to get that first 200 in. Well, and like the other thing too is when you see 15,001, there might be like 100 games, and it just repeats that list again and again and again and again. You know. Like they're using that toilet paper math. 7 rolls equals 3,600. Like I bought a couple of them. I bought a couple of the bootleg NES minis off of Amazon just to say I had them. There's one ROM that I was trying to get. It's called Excite Mario, and it's Excite Bike, but all the sprites have been replaced with all kinds of random shit from across Nintendo. And I bought 2. One of them had it in the listing, but it wasn't on there when I got it. And I haven't felt like buying even more of them to try to get that one ROM. But, you know, how else are you going to play Fruit Pig like a real man? Oh yeah, you're talking about the Retron 3. The Retron 3 is a good unit. I've got one of my Retron 3s to go on one of my TVs, so that, you know, I've got one TV that's got a Genesis, NES, and SNES on it. One of my TVs has got the Retron 3. Upstairs, there's a second NES and a second SNES. The Sega Genesis and SNES Mini are upstairs. The NES Mini is back behind me and on the big TV in the war room. I will say with the Retron 3, though, you're going to want to buy original controllers from those systems. You do not want to try to use the controllers that it comes with, because those are trash. Now, you can get away, like you can do an 8-bit controller. They have got some really fucking fantastic controllers. And then you can buy a dongle that will pick up on, like, my Super Nintendo to my right. I've got a wireless dongle for the 8-bit controller, so I can play on a wireless controller on the Super Nintendo over there. And the controller that I have, it's like every bit as high quality as, say, a PS4 controller. And it's a hybrid. Like, it's like holding the bastard child of a PS4 controller and an SNES controller, and it's great. Like, I love that controller so damn much. 8-bit dough, yes. As a matter of fact, I'll go grab it real quick. Oh, son of a bitch, standing up hurts. Holy shit. Yeah, like, this is the 8-bit dough controller. And this thing, Switch, it works on PC. It's got the wireless dongle for the other systems. Somewhere I've got a wireless thing for the NES Mini. I got one for the SNES. I should have one for the Sega Genesis somewhere, I think. But this is so good. No, 8-bit dough. 8-bit dough Pro 2. Let me put this back where it goes before I lose track of it. Oh, God. Yeah, we had this down here running Turtles in Time not that long ago. And I've got the previous generation 8-bit dough. Hello, man. What's going on? How you doing, man? But I got the previous generation 8-bit dough that's basically a Super Nintendo gamepad with L2, R2, and thumbsticks on it. That's good, but it's cramped. It's really good, but it's really cramped. If you're trying to play a more involved game like COD or something like that on it, forget about it. Yeah, Illumined, we sharpened this. Guess the number that we got on the sharpness tester after we got done sharpening it. No, we got a 98. You know what? I don't want to cut any more El Monterey boxes. It's a bit tougher cardboard. It's a bit of strain on the hand and the wrist. I have cut up a ton of those. I am done cutting them. Yeah, right? Like, it took one hell of an edge. Off of that first hour, it went from 998 to the 400s. But I'm hoping it stabilized and stays in the 400s for another hour or so. Yeah, we just have no way of knowing whether or not anybody likes the wording. That's the only thing. That's the only thing with the wording. Too late, Brando. Well, let me tell you what, that tape gunk on there is something else. Yeah, I gotta pick Beat Saber and Audio Shield back up. That's what I need to do. Unfortunately, we seem to be short on orphans at the moment. Yeah, that family of homeless orphans, their house is a bit too far away. And I think their parents want them at home on a church night. Paul, I do not feel like taking the risk of doing some cuts left-handed. I am already tired. I am not putting myself at risk at anything. Jerry, we'll see you in a bit. But yeah, no, I'm already tired. I ain't playing the fuck around and find out game. Emirates, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Hey, hit that like button for me on the way in the door, man. We're trying to hit 200. If we can reach 200, you guys get the tree sock story. We're trying. Grateful Heads, what's going on? No, bro, I can't even begin to afford to go to the hospital. Fuck that mess. All right, Hugh, appreciate you dropping by. We'll see you later, man. Well, you stumbled across a kind of weird corner of YouTube. Yeah, that family of homeless orphans, they ain't gonna feed themselves. Their parents are having a hard time right now. Yeah, Grateful Heads is still kind of sharp-ish. That being said, it's been a little over an hour and a half of doing this since I sharpened it. So it's definitely getting some wear and tear on it. You know, the edge is still holding on and fighting the good fight, but it's definitely showing some wear and tear. No, you must not mention the vegan spam. Absolutely not. OS 8 and OS 10A are definitely different steels. I wouldn't necessarily go apples to apples with them. Definitely wouldn't go apples to apples with them. Yeah, Grateful Heads, if you don't like knives all that much, you probably will after a couple of streams. We have got the Demco AD 20.5. Shark lock and all. Wow, my hand is getting tired. Yeah, I tell you what though, I'm definitely gonna have to like the S90V, I've got to do that soon. Like I've been promising y'all the S90V stream for a hot minute. We have got to do that soon. Oh, I'm not looking forward to that. Not looking forward to it at all. Especially not with that deep hollow grind on that knife. It is going to take so much effort to push through the cardboard. So much. Oh yeah, like the Albatross. If you look up the Albatross, I believe it's called the Bigger, Wider. That's a cleaver style blade, and it's like 40 bucks, D2 steel. At least the D2 sold, the D2 stuff Albatross used on the FK 055, that tested out to be good D2 steel. That might be a good option for you. You know, it sucks that Civivi discontinued the Mastodon and the Bull Mastiff. Oh, nice, KO. Good deal. Emirates, you would not believe how much I've got. If I stacked up all the broken down boxes I have, I could probably get like a 6 foot tall stack. Probably. I got a lot. I had saved a bunch up. I was planning to do a Make-A-Wish March. A buddy of mine does Make-A-Wish fundraising for the month of April on his channel. He does streaming on Twitch, BrownLove010. And so I was going to work in conjunction with him and spend all of March raising money for Make-A-Wish Georgia, and then give it all to him, or give it all to Make-A-Wish on his like, basically I was going to use his Make-A-Wish fundraising link to donate everything we got in March, because the YouTube money won't pay out until the end of April. Like anything I make this month won't pay out till the end of April. So I was going to spend the whole month raising money to donate to his drive, and he doesn't know yet whether or not it's going to be in April. His stuff isn't finalized. He's probably not going to know until towards the end of March. From what I gather talking to him about it. So my next best thing is going to be pushing the link to donate all March long, or all April long, or whatever month it's going to be, and I'll just have to deal with Just have to deal with it. Now, you enjoy your fracture, man. Like I said, we have got an ungodly amount of knives in the backlog waiting to get checked out right now as it is. Like I said, I've got an ungodly amount of shit piled up in the backlog waiting to go. That being said, that olive drab Ozark Trail, I am not even going to bother carrying that one. I have already carried 4 of those things and tested them extensively. Oh, wow. Damn, KO. Do we know if the sage is on the factory edge or what's going on with that? Park 828, what's going on? How you doing, man? Illumin, the ergos are okay. The ergos are okay. It's hot spotting, but it's not the worst hot spotting we've seen. It is noticeable, but it's not the worst that we've seen. Wow. Yeah, so KO found somebody that's willing to send a Spyderco Sage 5, I believe, in Rex 121 for us to check out. And apparently the guy doesn't expect it to come back to him, which is absolutely mind-boggling. I will never get my brain wrapped around that. We talking about Aiden Miguel? I'm surprised he hasn't shot me an email about that. Yeah, we don't have Ow My Balls, but we do have Ow Menards. So, good consolation prize. Yeah, like I check Instagram once in a while just to see if I've got a message from you or a message from EDC and Lace. No, I do not have a Menards. I do not have a Menards. That being said, if I go out of town and I'm in an area where there is a Menards, I just got to check one out. Like I said, just so I can walk in and go, ow, Menards. Bill Jensen, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Hey, y'all hit that like button on your way in the door if you would be so kind. We're trying to hit 200. We are fighting the good fight on that. If we can get to 200 likes, I'll share with you guys the story of the tree sock. Yeah, I said if I'm ever out of town and I'm somewhere where there is a Menards, you know, I'll probably swing by and check one out just to say I did. Oh, nice, Bill. Yeah, neither one of us can really tolerate having to do dishes at this house, so we pretty much live off of paper plates and plastic silverware. It's just like we don't have the energy or the mental you know, or the right mental state. No worries, Spook. To be sitting there trying to do dishes. So it's just like, all right, it's a paper plate. We're good to go. All right, in about 5 minutes here, we'll stop and check the edge out, see how that's holding up. I am hoping it's still in the 400s. I'd like to get at least another hour out of the edge. Like to get at least Yeah, like I said, if you're not mentally in a good enough place to handle stuff like doing dishes and all that, fuck it, man. Get paper plates. But KO, what's up with today's video? When you uploaded? Oh no, for cereal? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, like I'm not pulling a ton of views at any one time on my videos either. Like the videos I expect to do better. Even the shorts, I'll be like 20 hours in, it'd be like 6 views. And normally those are good for about 500 a day. Gotcha. Yeah, you're gonna have some duds, KO. You are gonna have some duds here and there. Damn, now I want pizza. No, the thing I miss is like Cece's pizza. Those shits, like you go in there for $4 and you're there until you hate yourself. Chimpy fella, what's up? How you doing? No, I miss when they were $5 too. Like that $2 just for some reason it hits way different. Like that extra $2 for some reason hits way more different than $2 should. Like I don't know. Like I've said it before, like if I could time travel with no consequences, no butterfly effect, no nothing like that, one of the first things I'd be doing is going back to like 1997, 1998, and I'm hitting all the places I used to go and just enjoying the cheap ass prices on them. I got to drop by fucking McDonald's on what is it, Wednesday, and just loading up on 39-cent cheeseburgers. Just yeah, give me 8 of them bitches. I'm gonna be here a while. Boy, you talk about like fucking walking around completely tripping the fuck out. Like Jesus. Well, that's the thing. No consequences, good, bad, or indifferent. Like you can't do anything to change the future at that point. You're just going back to live in it for a while. The Smoke, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, no, fucking go back there for them 99-cent double stacks when Wendy still used the fucking foil on it and it was good. All right, so we are at our second hour in. Let us get the Forbidden Moonshine out. Yeah, I really hate how like McDonald's, Taco Bell, and Wendy's have all completely forgotten their place. Like they have forgotten their place. They have lost the plot. They do not understand that they are supposed to be the cheap options. They are supposed to be the cheap options. That's supposed to be where you drop by when you've only got $2 and you're starving. Okay, so we're still fighting the good fight here. Nah, but yeah, the Taco Bell dog, I was just thinking about that guy the other day. I just hate now making a Taco Bell run for two people is like $38 fucking dollars. Like dead ass, $38 fucking dollars. All right, where the hell they go? Where the hell they go? Hang on, guys. You know what? I would just take the McDonald's dollar menu back. Like any day of the week, I would take that back. Taco like the Taco Bell and McDonald's value menus need to come back. And Andrews, what's up? How you doing? Hey, 417. All right, we're stabilized. We are stabilized. All right. Wow, like what the fuck? Like are you being hyperbolic or is that actually the case? Like I'm assuming they don't have the McDonald's play place there at the very least. Just going out on a limb here. Lizzie's Everything Channel, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, I want to go try the Crunchwrap Supremes they make in Mexico. Like I got to assume like if you go to Mexico and like where they came from, the Crunchwrap Supremes have got to be better. Yeah, Lizzie, I try to say hey to everybody when they come in. Like this is a slow enough stream, I'm able to do that. But if we can hit that like button on the way in, I'd appreciate it. We're trying to reach 200. At 200, I'll tell you guys the tree sock story. It's a doozy. I don't know if we're gonna reach it tonight, but we still got another 2 hours and some change. And we are on Emotional Support Caffeine 2, The Return of the Revenge. C1 South. C1 South, what's up? How you doing? Oh, man. Like I said, after carrying this and using it and having it with me for a week, I gotta tell you, this is like, again, one of my top 10 favorite knives that I own now. Like, just straight up. Yeah, so I've got this one and I've got the drop point version. El Primo, what's going on? The fuck no, don't come in here with that bullshit. But yeah, like I think I'm gonna keep the drop point for myself. I'll probably sharpen this back up and give it to my brother at some point when I see him again. Just let him have a nice knife. He got my Civivi Mastodon last time he was here, but he needs something really nice. So we'll give it about 8 minutes here. Let my hand rest some. Like it's not too bad right now, but the hot spots definitely sting. Yeah, I like the sheepsfoot blade, but I like the drop point better. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Where is it? You know, I like this a little bit better. So what knife would I carry in World War III for a knife? Probably one of these guys. I'd be carrying one of these guys. Chris Geary, what's up? How you doing? Well, what Rambo was carrying wasn't actually a K-bar. That wasn't actually a K-bar. Yeah, Kukri. He was carrying something. It was kind of K-bar-ish, but you know, you got the survival knife with the hollow handle, and you got a custom design. I think the first one or the second one might have been designed by Bob Lovelace. I think. But you know, that was a singular design. Yeah, that was designed for itself. And Andrews, I don't think you're thinking about Rambo. The same guy's into Vietnam with fucking Harbor Freight gear. Yeah, it'll either last you 1 day or 20 years. There's no in between. Well, if the prop replica I have is to be believed, there was no compass on that knife. Now, that being said, the newest Rambo movie with the Heartstopper in it, that thing fucking sucked. That Heartstopper? Jesus Christ, that was a bit... it wasn't Africa, it was Nepal. The Gurkhas are from Nepal. Those are the guys that are carrying the Kukris. It's like, you don't even necessarily have to know how to knife fight with a Kukri. You just got to know how to swing a hammer. Like, that's what you're doing. You're fighting with a really sharp hammer. All right, 5 minutes. We'll start testing again. I, 5 minutes. 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 5 min yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to go wrong with the kukri. My other choice, my other choice would be on the opposite end, but the cold steel Bowie machete. This would be my other choice. Just because you got a machete, you've got all the maintenance requirements of a machete, which are none. You can still fight with this thing like a fucking sharpened hammer. The Aus-10 is still going strong. The edge stabilized, so it went from a 404 to a 417 at the tip in the belly area where I tested, and the 326 to 358. So the Aus-10 stabilized in the 400s like I was hoping for. So we're still fighting the good fight. I think we're probably going to run this. But yes, as far as like a knife, this is kind of the sweet spot between a machete and knife. Like you can actually carry this. Anonymous, what's going on? How are you doing? And of course, it wouldn't be me unless I carried the knife that did this to me. That thing bit me good. Hey, I'm doing good, Anonymous, man. We're doing a live stream. We're playing around with a good knife, a better knife than we've been playing around with for a while now. Hanging out with you guys. We're having fun. I'm not sure, but I think somebody here will be carrying a Swiss Tech Werdig in World War III. I think. Oh yeah, no, it was a long week at work, but I got through it, and now I'm here hanging out with you guys. We're about to pick our testing back up. We're 2 hours in on like I sharpened this, and I got the sharpest edge I have ever put on anything out of this after I got done sharpening it. So very, very happy with that. Yeah, we're at emotional support caffeine part 2, and then we're gonna start testing again. Hey, Tucker came back. What do you know? Well, like if I was picking a machete to carry, I've got a cold steel cavalry saber machete. I'd be carrying that. I would be carrying that thing, no question. Not for any other reason besides I feel like it's cool as hell, and it's cool as hell, and it's got a full D guard on the handle. Like I love that D guard so much. All right, one more minute here. One more minute, we'll start cutting again. We'll see how long this edge will hold up. Yeah, well, I think it's kind of one of those things where when you pull it from the sheath, you're not too worried about putting it back in, and then if you're at a point where you can put it back in the sheath, you got the time to get it right. You know, a little bit of a headache up front, but yeah, there's a lot of places like that. The knife laws are strict, but you can carry a sword. You know, it's like, yeah, I might actually carry a sword around. But I've also got the Cold Steel Copus machete. So it's like a machete version of the sword from 300. Like, it's kind of hard to argue with that. It's really, really hard to argue with that. Erwin Curtis, what's going on? Anonymous, I have a karambit style blade. The only problem with that is this is going to be a fucking nightmare with it. It's going to happen. I was gifted that one, so we kind of have to run it. But, you know, it's going to be a nightmare all the way around. Macario, what's going on? How are you doing, man? I'm doing great. We are having a lot of fun. This has been a good one. Hey, around the cabin, look at that. Hell yeah. Congratulations, man. Not only is it's a new kid, but it's someone else's. Aiden, what's up, man? How's it going? You're talking about the Xiphos? The leaf shape? Yeah, I think KO dipped out again. I think. Because, like, your Roman swords, you've got the Xiphos and you've got the Gladius. Yeah, you're thinking Xiphos. That is an interesting name. Give me a second here. Yeah, like, every time someone talks like, yeah, you're thinking Xiphos, probably. MHMD, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah, serrations, I will say right now, would be a nightmare on cardboard. I've tried that before. Because I want LEDs, that's why. But, no, like, you know, I think about someone having a kid, and my first thought now is Phil Swift attending a live childbirth. I'm doing quite well, MHMD. We are having a blast here. It's been a good live stream so far. But yeah, Phil Swift attending a live childbirth. Wow, that's a lot of damage. But with flex tape, she's as good as new. I mean, you hydro dip something, the paint's going to wear off of the handle almost, or the blade almost instantly. The handle, it might stay put on it, depending on how well it bonds to the material. If you're going to hydro dip, you'd want to hydro dip the scales, and honestly, that's not a terrible idea. We're kind of bouncing around from topic to topic, but if you're going to hydro dip, I would say hydro dip the scales, because if you do that right with like the little spray paint and do that tie-dye effect, you could actually get something really cool on here, and then just spray it down with clear coat. Clear coat on the blade's going to rub off just like the hydro dip will. Paint just does not stay on a blade unless you're just not going to cut with it. We have got the Denko AD 20.5 right here. The steel is OS 10A. MHMD, any news about what? Yeah, if you're going to make a wall hanger out of the knife, then yeah, hydro dip away. But if you're trying to keep it on the, like, if you're trying to keep paint on a blade, don't cut anything with it. Not too much new going on, MHMD. You know, I've been going to work. I've been kind of grinding out Diablo 3. And then I picked up Torchlight 3 for $5 on the Switch because it was $5. And my brother's playing that right now. When the luster wears off Diablo 3, then, you know, I'll circle around to that one. I'm not sure what the general Viking blade shape that you're talking about is referred to as, like what they named it. But the Ulfbert is like the definitive Viking sword. Yeah, like the shark foot, you kind of have to with a shark lock. That being said, I'm probably going to give this one to my brother and hang on to the drop point version, I think. Anonymous, I have not opened a battle box. That subscription is way too much per month for me to even think about swinging that. So like I haven't really even thought about getting it. What's the best knife I have? That really depends on what you want to do with it. Like trying to define best knife is like trying to explain what water tastes like. Like yeah, years and years ago, and it's still on YouTube. There's a documentary of a guy making an Ulfbert. I think it was for Nova. A documentary for Nova that showed up on PBS was a guy making an Ulfbert from scratch. Like he was making it all the way from, I think, from the iron bloom to the finished sword. Yeah, I'm okay with OS 8. It's definitely good enough steel to make a good knife. The OS 10A, we're still learning about. We did the OS 10A on the 4MAX Scout, and that did pretty good, especially considering with the thickness of the steel and how I had to sharpen it. It was basically an axe grind on that edge. It did pretty good. So I'm hoping this one holds up really well. What I'm looking for now is hopefully for it to start creeping into the 500s over the next hour here. And then, Anonymous, no, it wasn't. It wasn't. Like I was saying, we're still learning about how the OS 10A works. But the sharpest one, this was the sharpest one about 2 hours ago. Like, yeah, I don't know what to say. Everyone, like, I keep getting asked, what's your sharpest knife? It's whatever one I just finished sharpening, basically. But no, this wasn't Damascus. I believe, yeah, we had crucible steel on that one, which is part of what made the Ulfbert so desirable and why it outperformed everything around it. You know, everybody else was just using basic iron. Yeah, it was 98 on the tester, but everybody else is just using a, you know, fairly impure iron. And then the Ulfberts, it looks like, to the best of everyone's ability to tell, it was made out of crucible steel that came from China. I think it made it through the Silk Road out to, you know, people they traded with, and that's why they were doing so much better than everything else and why it was such a desirable sword. Very, very high performance piece. But yeah, you'd have to take a look at it. There was also another documentary in the same vein where guys were working on recreating Wootz Damascus from scratch. It was very interesting watching that. Anonymous, you're good. Like, go sleep all you need to, boo-boo. Can we at least get to 100 likes, guys? Can we at least get to 100 likes? It's been 5 hours. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just like best knife, sharpest knife. Those are such loaded questions that there's no good way to answer them. Like there's not. We don't do clones here. We don't do clones here. We don't do clones or counterfeits. Yeah, there's only one counterfeit that I'm okay with having, and that's just because the guy that made the original made some really bad moves publicly that made the buying the Chinese counterfeits funny, and that's about it. Yeah, VG10 is some pretty good steel. I personally infinitely prefer D2. The VG10 that I have tested did about as well as 8CR13 does. That's just me. It probably is a hell of a lot tougher. Well, see, that's the thing, is like heavily inspired by is one thing. Like inspired by is one thing, but you know, your one-to-one clones and your complete ripoffs, no. That's part of why I don't mess with Ganzo on here. Ganzo does a lot of Ganzo has a lot of stuff where it's like a direct clone of the Ontario Rat 2, but with an axis lock. And it's like, no, thank you. Whoa. What do we got here? Yeah, like I said, I'm not intimately familiar with the nerd out side of the blade steel. You know, I'm just going off of personal performance, like personal experience. And like I tested some VG10 out, and like the edge retention was right on par with 8CR13, if I believe, which isn't terrible. You know, it's not terrible. It's going to take some use. OS 8A did better than the VG10 that I tested. Or no, it's OS 8. Well, no, I think you're thinking of the difference between clone and counterfeit, Lucas. Like counterfeit, that's got all the branding on it and everything else. Clone is a one-to-one copy with a one-to-one copy just without the branding. You know, and there are some things where they're not 100% clones. Ashley Deloach, what's going on? How you doing? You know, like, and it's again, like the Ganzo. I got one that's basically a clone of a Spyderco, but with an axis lock. And I've got one it is just straight up a clone of the Ontario Rat 2, but with an axis lock. Like that's not going to make it on the channel. That's getting too far into the weeds there. Yeah, you know, and we have knives like that. The Harbor Freight Icon knife, I bought one of those. It wound up being pretty damn decent. You know, it wound up being a good knife overall. It's just like they not only ripped off the design from the Beg Mini Glimpse. Tucker, I took a Facebook page with the name of the channel on it just so that another one didn't pop up. I've got to redo that and try to figure out how to straighten the name out that I have on it, but I don't actually have the channel on Facebook. Look, that's the name you have right here on the screen that I'm reading. That's what you get. But Nitro V, that held up, that did about the same amount of time cutting as D2 did. That performed as well as D2 does on my testing, so I'm already good with it there. But I think, well, according to the screen right here, your name's Ashley, and I ain't gonna fucking remember Leland. But, I like Nitro V. I believe Nitro V is supposed to be significantly tougher and less chippy than D2, and the performance is still about the same. Around the cabin, the factory edge lasted an hour. The factory edge lasted an hour. Whatever they ground the factory edge at, did not like this. So we're on a brand new edge, and we got that up to Armando. What's up? How you doing? But we sharpened it to 17.5 degrees. We took it up to 3,000 grit. Gannon, what's up? No, we're still on the Dimco AD 20.5. But what is the dumbass shit? People come in here, don't call me by my screen name. Motherfucker, that's what I read. I ain't gonna remember shit else. That's what you get. Period. That's a little on the thick side, but we've had thicker. We have had thicker, and we've had just as thick. But yeah, no, we sharpened it to 17.5 degrees, brought it up to 3,000 grit, and then we stropped all the way down to 0.1 micron on the diamond emulsion. Like I said, the shark foot's cool. I just prefer the drop point. Yeah, it's like you can't use the name that I came in here with. That's the one you see on the screen. Well, Lucas, that depends on your priorities. The flavor is cinnamon Danish with white gummy bear. But well, now your name is Super Ashley, like Ashley, but even more Ashley. But yeah, I mean, are your priorities buying a nicer knife, or is your priority sharpening? Like, which one do you need more? Hey, Super Ashley, you're the one that came in here going, you can't use the name that's on your screen. Ashley Rachel DeLoach. You now have a middle name. Gotcha. Well, I mean, not even need. Just which one do you want to do more? You know? Personally, I would probably buy some good sharpening gear before I bought a nice knife, but if you're never sharpening, yeah, what do you do? Adelie Swanson, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button so we can keep explaining to Ashley that her name's Ashley. Yeah, like I can handle sharpening a knife freehand on stones. I'm not the best at it, but I can get a good edge that works. Yeah, Tasaki, we're keeping the political shit out of here. But yeah, I'll be honest, the fixed angle sharpeners have made life so easy with it that it's like, I will stick with that unless I'm out in the field. And right now, being out in the field means working retail. I don't need to sharpen a damn thing. Like even 3CR13, it would probably take a couple of months for that to wear out enough for me to need to sharpen it. But if you got the Pro Work Sharp, you definitely don't need the Elite. Like, hi everybody, my name is Ashley, but don't call me Ashley because my name is Ashley. Trying to come in here lying, saying your name ain't Ashley. God, what's this world coming to? What is this world coming to? You know, I will bet Ashley is the kind of girl that actually is impressed by the number of folding chairs you can carry at once. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, me personally, I definitely prioritize getting those stones versus getting another knife, but I really, really wanted the stones. Daniel, what's going on? How you doing? We're gonna go Fedokovich. Well, here's the thing, Daniel. Ashley comes in every week with some kind of dumb bullshit. Every week it's always something new. So we're gonna have fun with this, and then next week it'll be something else. See, there we are. Michael S., what's going on? How you doing? We are doing edge retention testing on this Demco AD 20.5. Seeing how long it can take cutting up cardboard before the edge is just completely fucked. Vets, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button on your way in. I'd greatly appreciate it. We are almost to 100. Well, I guarantee you Ashley's got longer pubes. Oh, no. Daniel, you're fine. You're fine. That's not the issue there. It's, again, Ashley comes in with new stupid bullshit every week. This week, surprisingly, she's not coming in being verbally abusive to me, but, yeah, so if you're gonna come in here being a troll, you gonna get it. Hey, LMA, I'll put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. But yeah, if you're gonna come in here being a troll, we gonna have fun with you. Fins up, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Oh, we're almost to 100 likes. It was like coming in going, shut the fuck up, you don't know how to talk, like right out the gate, and then just basically complaining that we were having fun after she did that, and it's just been stuff like that every week. You know, it's that kind of behavior. Fins up, I appreciate that. I genuinely do. We need to get one more like to hit 100. There we are, we got 101. Mark Lester, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. No, see, Ashley's pubes are longer than your beard. She braided them up and hung beads in it. It sounded like she was shooting dice when she ran across the street to try to catch the mail truck. Wilderness, what's up? How you doing, man? What's going on with you? We're screwing around with the AD 20.5 tonight. I don't trust anything Ashley says outside of her name's Ashley. It's the only thing I trust in that situation. The only thing I trust in this situation is that Ashley's name is Ashley. Mostly folders and a bit of everything. What's going on? How you doing? Hey, like, it's the sock game is just there to help support the channel. That's all that is. Support the channel, have fun while we're doing it. Nope. See, you keep saying your name's not Ashley, but now you say your name is Ashley. So, like I said, I don't trust anything you say. Ah, Mr. Poopy Butthole, what's going on? What's going on, man? Well, no, and Daniel, you'd be amazed the number of people that come in here doing the same thing. Like, they'll come in there with, like, you know, Misty Sierra or something like that, and they're like, no, don't call me Misty Sierra. Here's this other name. It's like, I'm not going to remember that. Like, I'm not going to remember that in 3 seconds when I have to talk to somebody else in the chat. Not happening. Yeah, it's like, I picked out this name to show up on your screen when I type something, but don't use it. Like, I am free to change it at any point that I want because YouTube will let you change your name. But don't call me the name that I picked and am using. Well, one, you're up way past your bedtime, and two, this stream is not made for this is not made for children. Okay, and well, you picked out the name Ashley to have on the screen that I read when I am speaking to you, so your name is Ashley. No, now your name's Super Ashley. Like Ashley, but even more Ashley. I don't know. I get the feeling Ashley's like 35 years old, sitting in her mom's basement with nothing better to do. That's my guess. Generic, what's up? We're making vegan tortilla strips if you're hungry later. No, we're doing edge retention testing right now, boss. Like, I bet Ashley gets carded and hands him her ID, like her real ID, and she's like, no, 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 that's a fake ID. You can't sell me alcohol. Crispy Clips 92. Hey, if this is the stupidest channel on YouTube, I'm fine with it, my dude. Trust me, I give an alarmingly low number of fucks. Yeah, I like this thing. Like, this thing is really nice. You know, I kind of wish it had a higher, like, more premium steel on it. But, see, there we are. There we are. There we are. Ashley ain't got shit else to do. Ashley ain't got shit else to do. Her My Little Ponies are, like, just boring now, so she's here. The blade, if you buy these on Blade HQ or Knife Center, they're 120 bucks. However, this was a gift from Adam for America. He's one of the guys I ride with the Blade show every year. Well, Crispy Clips. God, what an annoying name. Crispy Clips, you're here watching and commenting. Yeah. Yeah, we need to hold Brian to it. We need to hold Brian to it. I need Brian walking around acting weird the whole time. Well, no, it's again. Ashley rolled up in here weeks ago with the troll behavior. And now it's just my screen name that I picked for myself is Ashley. I'm not Ashley. I have not met Joe Flowers. Like I do Blade Show Atlanta, and a lot of it is just kind of walking around checking out tables. This year, I need to break the ice and start the and not easily lose part is what gets me there, Wilderness. But But like, I need to break away or I need to break the ice and start talking to guys like Vosteed and Kaiser and all that and see if they want to work with me on stuff. But like I said, I have capitalized ruthlessly on Brian's propensity to just set whatever he's holding down and walk off, no matter how valuable it is. So the and not lose it part is where I'm like, I'll say one thing about Ashley. She is persistent. Yeah, much as I don't want to give the man a dropout, at least not a newer one, lanyards ain't going to help either. I love that behavior. I hate this stream. It sucks, but I'm going to hang around and comment for the next 30 minutes. Anybody that needs to see my face is going to have to wait until June. That's the way that works. Fins up, you're good. I got my own back. I've been living on the internet since 1993. I know what I'm doing. Crispy Clips, if these are your best roast comments, oh my fucking god, you are in dire need of help. Like, fucking, like, you are one of the worst I have seen come in here and try to do that. You are impressively bad. I haven't played with either M390 or S90V yet, but, you know, so like I don't know enough to have a preference for either of them yet. Yeah, Wilderness, I'm still debating the virtues of whether or not to try to schedule a meetup. The only caveat there is I don't know whether or not I want someone I don't know kind of following me around the whole day. Ashley's over here lying about her age. Ashley's 38 years old. Paw Patrol is on in the background. Well, here's the thing. All right. It's not that I expect a ton of people being that interested in a meet and greet. I don't think there's going to be nearly enough people to warrant to warrant like trying to do a meet and greet outside of like one or two people that are excited. It's just kind of one of those things where how do I break that off and be like, hey man, I got stuff I got to go do. Around the cabin, the edge is still holding up all right. We are 2 hours and 40 minutes in on it. It's still fighting the good fight. So hopefully when we get to another 20 minutes, we'll see this getting towards the 500s. We should be seeing it get up into the 500s now. If it's still under 500, I'm going to be thoroughly impressed. Ashley, you brought this on yourself. You brought this on yourself. enough for you to put me in the no zone limits to try it. Well, that made 0 sense. That was the dumbest fucking thing I've read all day. Second dumbest. The dumbest thing I've read all day is my name's not Ashley. That's the second dumbest thing I've read all day. Yeah, around the cabin, like, I love having my own edge on stuff. That being said, I carry and test on the factory edge first, because for a lot of guys, that's important. Say, for me, a couple of years ago, the factory edge would have been super important. You know, I didn't have good sharpening gear. I didn't really have any skills on the, on like a diamond plate or a whetstone. So I really needed that factory edge to be as good as possible and last as long as possible. I haven't crop dusted myself in a little while now, if that's what you're asking. My name is Mud. Mud. James Shepherd Grill, what's going on? How you doing? Ethan, what's up? How are you doing? We are doing some edge retention testing on the Demco AD 20.5 right here. Seeing how much cardboard this thing can stand up to before the edge is just completely fucked. Oh, Fats, that is good. Oh, man, happy Saturday, dude. Oh, no. So the cardboard, if you can see, is all wrinkled and jacked up. When you have cardboard like this, it starts getting really hard to cut it right. So I'm just trying to burn that up. I'm trying to burn this up so that I can move on to cleaner cardboard. Shark foot! Similar to, but legally distinct from Shark Week. Chris Morning, what's up? Yeah, I love Primus. I do miss Les Claypool being at his coked out best. Like his newer sound, it ain't for me. Primus sucks. Yes, indeed. Ashley is my name, and I say unto thee. Hey, we got Myanmar in the house. Very nice. Brando, you are saying some filthy pirate whore uncultured words there. You are on thin ice. John, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, we'll do this. We'll get rid of this. I like Davey 504. I like Davey 504. He's good. He's a good guy. Charles Bethune. Good guy. That being said, they ain't Claypool. Ashley's still going. I'm going to ask you something. Well, this ought to be stupid. Matthew, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. One, Ashley, that's not a question. And two, yeah, that was stupid. Alex, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all do me a solid, hit that like button, man. If we can get to 200 likes, we're gonna do the tree sock story. Been waiting on doing the tree sock story. I know you guys want to hear the tree sock story. We got to do the tree sock story. Ashley's about 35 years old. Yeah, I mean, the trolls we're getting aren't a ton of fun, but at least we're having fun, you know, we're having fun verbally abusing them. All right, thank you for that. It was a fairly weak burp, but, you know, I ain't been doing good as it was. Well, I hope I don't have a girlfriend. I'd have to answer a lot of fucking awkward questions. I miss Ashley. I wonder where she went. Sorry, I'm laughing at that one. So, somebody sitting in the bad girl chair. Now, Ashley should be back in on one of her alts shortly. I'm kind of surprised she hasn't popped back into the comments earlier with the "This is Ashley's mom, how dare you" play. Surprised we haven't seen that yet. Well, I don't think I should have to explain this to you for obvious reasons, but anybody coming in trolling like that has several alts and will have conversations with themselves similar to ones we've been seeing right now on those alts jumping back and forth. It's not like it's not easy to see what's happening when it's happening. My dude, I work in retail. All right, when we're stocking shelves, I can take home all the cardboard I can eat. Like I promise you, we're seeing at least one alt account in here right now. Yeah, we're making progress towards the tree sock story. We're making progress. We might make it in the next hour and some change. Yeah, pretty much. You only need 89 more alt accounts and we can get the tree sock. Yeah, we're gonna get there one day. We're gonna get there one day. I don't know, we got an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, and then I've got to crash because I got to go to work tomorrow. I would have loved to have had my usual Friday and Saturday off so I could do this and have time to rest tomorrow, but I don't. I don't have that luxury. However, at the end of the week, yeah, Mark, it's a story about socks and trees. Like I said, if you happen to find things of that nature funny, it is an absolute fucking doozy of a story. It is based off personal experience. A very, 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 very unfortunate personal experience with some unforeseen consequences. Ashley, I was wondering where you went. Favorite EDC folding knife for shit hitting the fan? I'm gonna have to go with either the AD10 or the 4 Max Scout. I'll be honest. And I'd probably go with the Cold Steel AD10. But where the hell did Ashley go? I miss Ashley. No, he said folding knife. He said folding knife, not fixie. I know, where the hell does Ashley keep going? Now, she is getting flaky. want to do that one. We can do this one. Jonathan Griffin, what's up? How you doing, man? We're doing some edge retention testing. Seeing how long the edge of this knife can stand up to Ophelia, what's up? How you doing? Welcome back. We're seeing how long the edge can go dicing up cardboard before it's completely fucked up. Like all fuckered up. Eric Allen, are you trying to say nads? Are you trying to say nads and you just totally whiffed it? Yeah, so if you're going to come in being a troll, at least make sure you got your shit typed out right before you hit send. We have got the Demco AD 20.5 right here. Ashley, there you are. I was worried sick. Young lady, you keep disappearing like that. I don't know what I'm going to do. You're good, Ophelia. Thanks for dropping by. Okay, so we're at the end of hour number 3. We're at the end of hour number 3. We're still fighting the good fight. Actually, I don't know what you're talking about. So we kind of go measuring the time spent cutting. We get some pretty consistent results out of that, and I can't count each individual cuts, but it depends on the steel. All right, so 3CR13 will take about an hour before it's shot. 8CR13, 2.5 hours. D2 is 4 hours. Magna Cut is like 9 hours, so it really depends on the steel. Captain Alan Fair, what's going on? How are you doing? I have not heard of that. I don't even know what that is. Ashley, you're the one that keeps disappearing. I don't know what you're talking about. Hello to what I'm assuming is Russian name I can't read. Yeah, Magna Cut is super impressive. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, musical taste is so weird. So Jonathan, this thing went from 220 grit starting up to 3000 grit on the last stone before I went down to 0.1 micron diamond emulsion. You see that? Ashley hats that. I'm not sure what you hat, but it's a hat. Ah, there we go. That's some classic Ashley right there. That's some classic Ashley. No, Ashley took all the hair from her head and put it down in her pubes. All right, Forbidden Moonshine, ahoy. God, that is a cold... that is a strong smell. Okay, so we're getting the tape residue off of the knife right now so that when we do our... yeah, it's kind of like a weave or a merkin. You know, I think Ashley went for more of a merkin there, just to put beads in it. You know, and she wanted to kind of look like a werewolf in the crotch area while wearing a thong. We have got some cinnamon Danish swirl with white gummy bear on it. I believe so. I believe so. Oh God, that LMAX. I don't know what to predict. I'll be honest. Like, I'll be entirely honest. I don't know what to predict on the LMAX. I really don't. I have no idea what to guess on that. And because like every time I buy something like that, thinking it's going to be really high HRC and last forever, a lot of times it winds up being a lower HRC and doesn't do nearly what I think it'll do. I don't know what to expect. I'll be honest. Okay. Okay. Where's my printer paper? Where'd it go? Ah. There she blows. Where the hell did Ashley go? Oh. Okay. I have no idea why you would want to keep the burr on the knife, Jonathan. Like, is there any particular reason you would want to keep a burr on a knife? I am now morbidly curious. No, you're good, Jonathan. Wilderness. If I hit the point where I can carry a small fixed blade like that day in day out, sure. That being said, at this point in time, I have absolutely no desire. No, so yeah, no, you definitely knocked the burr off the edge, or it's gonna cut like shit. Oh, Ashley, you came back! Holy hell, I was worried sick. Young lady, you need to quit disappearing. All right, let's check the bad spot. 492. Wow. Okay. The goat, what's up? How you doing? So we've gone from a 417 to a 492. That's a really, really nice edge wear. I don't want to carry a neck knife. Like, if I have something slapping me on the chest under my shirt, it drives me absolutely insane. I fucking hate that. And again, like, if I'm at work trying to pull a neck knife out of a fucking button-down dress casual shirt, no thank you. No thank you. Katrina, what's going on? I will put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. $2, I'll put socks on. The fate of my socks is in your hands. Yeah, 440. Not too bad. I'm old because I'm old, dumbass. No, you're good, Katrina. But no, seriously, the sock game. I will put socks on for $2, and the next $2 I'll take them off. Also, Khalifa, what's up? How you doing? Jonathan, Ashley comes in acting like an asshole every stream. That's why. Yeah, I mean, it's a fun way to help support the channel and make me wonder what the hell my life has come to. It started off accidentally because I like being barefoot. I am more comfortable that way, especially if I'm going to be sitting in this chair for 7 or 8 hours. So yeah, we ended up here. Okay, so the wear pattern on this so far is really good. We are up to 492, which means we got about 100 more points to go before the edge is devastated. Hey, Mark, like, it is what it is. It happened on accident. Like, I was barefoot and someone paid me $2 and asked me to put socks on, so I did, and someone else paid $2 to take them back off, and it went back and forth like that for about 5 minutes. It's like, you know what? We're gonna do a game. Coins also have ridges, so it's easier to scratch off lottery tickets. All right, so we'll give it about 3 minutes and we'll start cutting again. Try to kill this edge. Oh. Jonathan, I am probably up over 250 by now. Yeah, Gooder Bear, that's an old joke. I haven't heard it in a while, but that's an old one. The best part of doing freelance circumcisions is you can keep the tips. So I've got like a top 10. That being said, when anyone asks for favorite, because like my daily changes every week. I carry a knife for a week, I do my review on it, then we do a live stream. It may or may not be that same week, and then I'll get my final video out on it, and then I'm on to the next knife. You know, for the next week, the knife that I'm carrying, HX Outdoors sent in it. They asked me if I wanted to review something. I said yes. They sent it. So, you know, we're gonna take a look at that one, and I'll have the video. I'll have the video up sometime in the next couple days here. We're gonna carry that, do the review, do a live stream, and the cycle continues. But you know, the one I reach for when someone asks about favorite, because it's really hard. It's like picking a favorite kid. But this is up there. Like this is like top 3. This is top 2 or 3 right here. I cannot tell you how much I love this thing. I saved up for fucking months to buy it. Love it. Brando. Yeah, Mark, I love that thing. Bro, there ain't a good pocket knife for that. There ain't a good pocket knife for that. Yeah, like one of my true loves in life is going to be pocket cleavers and oversized pocket knives. Alicia Parr, what's up? How you doing? I swear to God, if Ashley doesn't quit disappearing, I'm going to lose it. But yeah, like yeah, like Mad Yako, what's up, dude? How are you doing, man? Jeez, I ain't seen you in a minute. But Yako, you get to pick out a figure if you so desire. Ashley, there you are. Would you quit disappearing? But you know, you got the robot, the Grim Reaper, the ninja, the Frankenstein, the mummy, the knight, the robot, or the alien. Yeah, I've been on Diablo 3. All right, finally, someone picked something that wasn't the Grim Reaper. What is the Delta? How you doing? Thank you. Thank you, Yako. Stream's going good. Yeah, Alicia, I don't know how you do it. I couldn't sleep at a truck stop. Maybe if I put down enough medication, yes, but yeah. So this thing, the Factory Edge, did an hour. We're going into hour number 4. We're starting hour number 4 on this thing. On the new Edge, we did 17.5 degrees. We went all the way up to 3,000 grit, and then we went all the way down to 0.1 microns on the diamond emulsion. I swear to God, if Ashley does not quit disappearing. Jesus, that young lady is grounded. Taking away her Nintendo Switch. Well, you know, she tried to Daffy Duck it. Like, I don't know how lowering your bid and then disappearing works. Like, is that a strategy? Do you just come in and lower your bid and then run away? Yeah, I've got like World War II documentaries, ancient Sparta documentaries, ancient Rome documentaries, stuff like that I'll use for sleep. I have not seen the QSP Emu. I have been kind of tied up between work and everything else, so I haven't really been keeping up with what's been happening with knives over the last 3 weeks. Ashley, I swear to God, would you quit disappearing? If you don't stop disappearing, I'm taking away your Nintendo Switch. You hear me? Me and your mom are going to have a long talk about this. Ashley, you're only 35. You still have a mom. I don't want to hear it. Well, I think what happened is Ashley's dad, when she was born, took one look and went, I ain't raising that, and left. Yeah, like I tried listening to audiobooks I've tried listening to audiobooks to sleep, and for some reason they don't do it for me. I don't know what it is. Kyle Cannon, what's up? We are doing edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long it takes the cardboard to just totally fuck the edge of this thing up. Oh yeah, no doubt. Like I do understand like where you're coming at with the the assisted reading and all that, because yeah, some of those AI voices stuff like that can be real soothing. Like I said, trust me, I totally get where you're coming from. It's just for some reason, like I don't know if it's my brain wants to hear where the story keeps going. Yeah, Brando, we ain't going there with it. It's just I don't know if my brain's like waiting for the next part of the story or what, but and like I'll fall back on like basically one of the same 6, maybe 8 different ones. I'll pick one of those and crash to it. And it's just the same thing again and again and again. Yeah, there's some aspect to neurodivergence where like just hearing that same thing is kind of like watching the same TV show again and again. So we're not counting numbers, we're counting the number of hours we do this. Is how that works, because I can't count all these cuts. I'm assuming QSP did not give you any credit for any part of that design when they released it. Now, what I'm waiting on right now is I'm trying to work with Gin Knives on. And at Tosis, we have just started hour number 4 on this edge. This stream is 6 hours and 12 minutes old right now. But I'm currently working with Jen on trying to get them through releasing their first axis lock. I'm just in love with the idea of building an axis lock kit from Jen. All right, Jacob, see you later, man. Appreciate you. I don't think we're going to see 200 by the end of the night, but there's always next week. Well, now, Tosis, we got the sock game going on. I put socks on for $2. I take them back off for the next $2, and this is where we're at right now. The last bidder took the socks off. Yeah, like I said, we just got to get 200 likes. Now, I have been kind of scoping out Amazon and stuff like that, looking for the new CRKT stuff. I'm just still waiting on them to do something really fucking weird again. Like, that's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on CRKT to start doing the weird shit again. All right, Alicia, have a good night. Enjoy your evening. Get some sleep. Now, Tosis, I appreciate that. I said we will be back at this again next week with a different knife. We have got the an HX Outdoors we're going to take a look at. I think Brando here and Illumined have both been clamoring for the tree sock story again for about a month now. Maybe longer. Shelly, what's going on? How you doing? Who has a fish? Did someone bring a fish in here? YT viewer, what's up? Who the hell brought a fish in here? Hey, when the hell was I a fish? Ashley Deloche, welcome. How you doing? Shit, I just became a fish and no one told me. Fuck. I must be one of them air fish. Yeah, it's like the 8th time this week. Fuck, I got carpified. Get carped, idiot. No, I am totally real human. Let's do skateboards. We have mentioned it before, but just imagine what these live streams would be if cardboard could scream. That'd be great. Ashley, I don't trust you. You lie about everything. Like, screaming cardboard would be about as good as a dartboard that bleeds. Pretty sure Ashley is lying about me being a fish. I've been lucky so far. I've been lucky I haven't really taken a bad hit on a stream. It might happen eventually. How the hell is Ashley gonna lie about me being a fish and then run away? I think we get the Wilhelm scream out of cardboard. Hey, like y'all saw that, right? Jeff, what's up? How's it going? Hey, seriously, who the hell lies about someone being a fish and then runs away? I'm doing good, Jeff. Like, we're having a great live stream. We got some beautiful chaos happening right now. We're having some fun with a nicer knife than we've been using. So we're having a blast. Brando, are you sure that wouldn't be catch and sexual release? Shane, we're on the Dimco AD 20.5. 208 Knives, what's going on? It's cutting good, man. Chewbacca, what's going on? How are you doing? Ballsack feet stink? I don't know why that's so funny. Fucking bravo, man. Fucking bravo. But no, so 208, we have started hour number 4 of doing this on a 17.5 degree edge that I polished the shit out of. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, what a doozy. Yeah, I will say the factory edge on this did not like what we were doing here. Birthdays aren't real, man. They're just a conspiracy by gifts to make you buy more gifts. Yeah, we went 17 degrees per side up to 3,000 grit, and then brought it all the way down to 0.1 microns on the diamond emulsion. So this shit better be shiny. Your face is birthday. Oh, Chewbacca, I appreciate that. Kind words are always appreciated. B-Dog69. In that case, I'll put socks on for $2. Hey, I'll put socks on for $2. I dare you. I fucking dare you. I don't think you got the stones for it. I don't think you have the courage that requires. Oh shit, Ashley came back? Holy hell. Hey Anthony, we got some gas station winners coming up, man. We got some gas station glory coming. Oh, we definitely found one of Ashley's alts. I don't know. We're having fun with Ashley. Ashley keeps running away, but we're having fun. Anthony, you're good. I don't need anyone to send me anything right now. ain't seeing shit that Shelly Hess is typing. Yes, I'm still using Lacey's Emulsion. I absolutely love Lacey's Emulsion. Anthony, you have no idea how many knives I've got piled up in the backlog right now. Even if someone did send me something, it would take me probably the better part of like 16 or 17 weeks to even think about getting around to it. Hey, B-Dog, you're sitting here watching it, ain't you? B-Dog, my dude. Besides which, I would need to do this anyways for part of the knife review process, but it's better to do it hanging out with you guys. So, something with a belly is generally going to be better for all around use, but like if you're doing a lot of small drag cuts like this, you definitely want this kind of tip. You know, that's where this thing really shines. Oh, I have that effect on people. They wind up profoundly horny around me, whether they like it or not. Weren't planning on being horny today, were you, bitch? I tell you, one thing we're missing. One thing we are missing is Pastor Josh has not dropped by during one of my more profanity-laden moments. Uh-oh. We're seeing some problems here, guys. Is this when the edge finally lets go? Not quite. We're getting there, though. And apoptosis, we're not there yet, but we're starting to see some of the little problem areas starting to show up. And again, but yeah, that's part of why we do this like this, Naptosis, so you guys can watch this happen in real time, or at least for as long as you're willing to stick around. The stream is going to be going for at least another hour. But I think we may want to take a look at where our edge is sitting. So I would probably recommend, depending on how many microns you want, like a 5 micron and a 1 micron is probably like the most general purpose thing you could do for a nice keen edge. If you're looking for a toothier, more aggressive edge, then maybe go like 9 micron and 5 micron. Oh no, Anthony, we already burned up the factory edge and sharpened it one good time. The factory edge wasn't really happy. Fair enough, Anthony. Fair enough. But yeah, I said it. You know, your diamond emulsion really depends on what you're trying to do with the knife. But like for me, with the finer cuts, like per Lacey's advice, Dan, what's going on? I have no idea who the hell Connor is, but yeah, no, Brando, we're getting some paper. That's where the biggest snag is. Okay, so we've marked where to test first. But we are doing the Demco AD 20.5. I think we are at the point where we're calling the edge toast, and then we're going to resharpen it before we shut the stream down. But yeah, I think this is pretty well devastated at this point. Jeff, I already told you what it was. The blade steel is OS 10A. So we got a 548 there. Well, that's not necessarily the worst area. That's just the first good snag. So that's a 433 there. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, like standing up and walking upstairs is going to hurt. That is going to be a painful experience. Yeah, 500. So we're definitely in worn out. Brando, we already did that. Yeah, I mean, I like the shark lock. It's a fun novelty. Somehow I don't think the area above and below my tailbone is going to be the most fun and lowest risk part of myself to try to massage. But we are going to give it a I think we are going to call it devastated here. We could probably get another 20 minutes out of it or so. But these cuts are definitely toasted. So we are going to call it a little over 3 hours. So it did about the same as the 4MAX Scout did, maybe a little bit better. but we are going to sharpen this thing. Oh God, yeah, like something like arthritis or something like that. Woof. I think we're gonna risk it and not tape off the thumb stud this time. I might not de-devastate it, but I might undevastate it. Well, I mean, if it's the same blade shape and the same steel and same thickness, you're probably going to get about the same performance. I mean, that's pretty elementary. All right, so we're not even going to reset the edge. Where did my marker go? Guys, where'd I put my marker? Where did I put my marker? That's where it is. Yeah, no, there'll be a big difference. 20-degree edge won't cut as nicely, but it will last longer. Like a lot of knives you buy, the factory edge is going to be around 20 degrees. From what little bit I understand, and I mean a little bit, the professional chef's knives are going to be coming out around 12 to 15 degrees, somewhere around there. Inamaki, what's going on? How are you doing? Hunter, what's going on? How are you doing? I don't necessarily go to try to find the angle. Pins and pin blades, what's up? How you doing? I don't necessarily go out to try to find what the angle is before I sharpen. I just set it to the sharpener or the edge that I want when I sharpen it. You know, we're doing 17.5 degrees here. That seemed to do really good for it. Yeah, Wilderness Bushcraft, he dropped by and traded me some knives, and he brought me the second set of LEDs while he was here. Pins and pin blades, I'm doing good. Like, we've had a pretty wild live stream. It has gone off the rails a couple of times, but it's been a lot of fun. I don't know if she's picked up the wedge and tested it yet. I think she said she'd order one, so she'd ordered one, so it should have already been there. But the last time I reached out to her was to ask her about whether or not I could buy a strop offer, and I never got a response. Yeah, I've definitely dinged the thumb stud. Oh well. Too late now. We're sharpening at 17.5 degrees, sir. Fats Bets. Work sharp, precision adjust, professional. And I've upgraded it with extra stones. It is going to take us all the way up to 3,000 grit before we strop it. Gravy Seal, what's up, man? Q, what's up? Q, why you gotta come in here and be a stupid ass? Why you gotta come in here and be a stupid ass? Oh shit, where the hell did Q go? I think Ashley left a while ago. McKinley Kyle, what's going on? How are you doing? Junko, what's up? How you doing? This is in OS 10A. We're going to 400. Oh, nice, Junko. Which buck knife do you have, or do you know? Damn, Kyle, what'd you have operated on? The Werdig is in Aus 8. That being said, we still haven't figured out whether or not Brando Calrissian likes the Werdig, so we've been waiting for word to come back on that. You can't smell her, or do you choose not to? I think you were just choosing to not smell. Junko, we are not done sharpening it yet. You do not need surgery because of COVID-19. Fuck out of here with that. Yeah, I just got my COVID-19 surgery. The cheapest knife with the Hunter. There's nothing you've said that's needed a response. Calm the fuck down. Cheapest knife with the best steel. I would love to be able to say the Ozark Trail Axis Lock, but that thing is whew. Those new ones are trash. I'm trying to think. Like anything in D2, like anything in D2 is going to be good steel, more or less. And you can find D2 stuff for around 20 bucks. Like D2 is just all around the best budget steel you can get unless you're really, really beating on your knives and then you want to get something a bit tougher like Aus 8 or something along those lines. Junko, this knife sharpener is $250. I bought the upgraded stones for another 130 bucks, so I'm about 380 bucks into this thing now. Wilderness, I have not run the OD green yet, but I am kind of expecting it to be as bad as the black one. Like, I am honestly, and with a straight face, expecting the green one to do as bad as the black one did. I will be pleasantly surprised if it does good, but I ain't holding my breath. All right, Hunter, see you later. Brando, I do not have the bull mastiff with me, and as you can see, I've got my hands full at the moment. Junko, you already said you had a buck knife. I already asked you which one it was. Come on now. Well, dude, go get yourself a cleaver, man. They got one at Menards. Ah, Gravy Seal. Junko might have a buck knife. I'm not sure. Yeah, Brando, I was hoping it was a wording. Junko, those are words, and I have no idea what the fuck they mean. Yeah, I will say D2 is a bit of a headache to sharpen, especially when you're trying to get it to where you can feel a burr. It takes forever to get to the point where you can feel any kind of a burr on it. That being said, that D2 will also give you the longest run between sharpenings, in my experience. Now, Tosis, you are dead ass right about that. You know, I've said it many times, but it is one hell of a time to be a knife guy. Let's be realistic. If Spyderco ever did a budget knife and 14C28 in it, it'd only be like $155. I'll bet you good money if Spyderco did the Tenacious with titanium and 14C28 in it, it'd be about $300. Or like Kershaw, hey guys, we found this great new steel, 14C28 in. We finally found something that beats 4CR14. Gravy Seal, I don't know when we're getting a 5-degree angle on a knife video. I don't have a knife that needs 5 degrees. And I genuinely think, oh, what is it? There's some kind of 440 that CRKT is using with a weird denomination on it. That it's like $100. No, it's not 4116. Hang on. No, they got 420J2 for $90. I can't remember the other steel. It was... There was another steel. It was like Acu something 440. I don't think Fuchs here to defend himself, Punisher. Not cool. Yeah, like I said, 420J2 for $90. 90. Like, they must have been looking at Spyderco and just went, hold my meth. I am hoping I get it down to below 100 again. Okay, so the name of the device, Work Sharp, Precision Adjust Professional. Oh no, we're not worried about people disliking Spyderco. That is not that uncommon. Like, I'm not even so much mad at Spyderco's blade shape deal. It's more of just they overpriced the hell out of everything. Lady Pixie EDC, what's going on? How are you doing? I am doing good. We have been playing around with an AD 20.5 all night and having a blast with it. We finished thrashing the edge, so we're sharpening it, and I'm hoping I see a very, very low number on the tester again. We done sharpened it once and got rid of a bunch of material, so we should be into slightly better blade material now. All right, where is our... All right. Yeah, like, there's a part of me that wishes I was a bit more of an asshole so I could go screw with Medford at Blade Show. I don't feel like doing this. 208. So I have some cheap diamond plates from Harbor Freight, and I'll use those on really cheap stuff when I really, really want to get the practice in on freehand sharpening. I don't use them very often. Not gonna lie. I like my fixed angle system, and I like knowing what angle I'm getting. Yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing. We had talked about it earlier. All right, like the racist shirt incident. All right, when I grew up and where I grew up, that would have been perfectly acceptable and not a problem whatsoever all those years ago. Today, no. Like, it's a bad look. I've learned, I've grown, I know it's not okay, and I'm not okay with it. But back in the day, it wouldn't have been a big deal. I still wouldn't have liked it back then, but I mean, it was totally socially acceptable. You know, there was absolutely no problem with it whatsoever. All right, Wilderness. We'll see you later, man. Appreciate you dropping by. We're wrapping this stream up real soon, too, man. We got about 5-10 minutes left. Russell Wayne Simpson. Will, what's going on, guys? How you doing? And Russell, at least I haven't heard someone come in with that question before, so kudos for that. Well, we've been doing edge retention testing all night. We are at the end of our night. The stream is 7 hours and 5 minutes old. We're just getting it sharp again after annihilating the edge and wrapping it up so I can go to bed. Like the Harbor Freight knife, the icon is made really nice. It's made well. It's a good enough knife. I just don't like the fact that they not only ripped off the Bag Knives Mini Glimpse, they tried to hide it by saying they went with an American designer, and then Bag didn't get anything out of them for it. Now, Tosis, I will not. I will not be keeping the stream on in bed. Once I'm done sharpening this and we kind of take a look at where the edge is, we're wrapping the stream up. And of course, we're hitting the end of the stream, so suddenly we see a surge in people coming in. All right, Will, have a good one, man. Hey, Illumined, I gotta go to work tomorrow. All right, I am not too far away from having to pound meds so I can go to sleep. Let's see. Trust me, I'd like to keep it going longer. I'd love to keep it going like all night. Yeah, Anthony, I am rolling in both dollars. I am rolling in both dollars. All right, like I'll pull in about on a good month about $250. Like, and that goes back into the channel. Well, right now, like you got to understand, the height of this thing is about 15 inches from the floor. Like I am hunched over trying to reach under a ring light to get into that sharpener. It does a number on my shoulder. It does a number on my shoulder. The things I will do for the content. Oh, that one. That's what I was looking for right there. Oh, hell yeah. Not only did it do that curly cue, but it was interrupted. Like I stopped halfway through and started back up, and it kept the curly cue going. Like, that is, oh my God. What happened on what bottom? Saul's Farm, how you doing? But what happened on what bottom? You lost me. Now, before we get the tester out for an official number, where'd it go? That's toast. Ah, here we are. Oh my God. Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to curly cue off of this flyer. Hey, there we go. I guarantee you I'm not going to be able to push cut a paper towel like that. I can personally guarantee it. Yeah, we're not push cutting a paper towel. We almost did. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, guys. We're doing something. It's like we can do that as long as I'm holding it. That's something. It's not Charmin, but it is a really thick paper towel. It's not the kind of paper towel that's conducive to doing that to begin with. So take that for what it's worth. Now, are we going below 100 again? That is the question. Okay, I got a 149 there. Let me try that again. I got below 100 earlier tonight. The last time we sharpened it, we got a 98. And And I'll be honest, it's really hard to tell where I'm hitting this this far away. Yeah, 158. I mean, it's still doing good. Um, it's still a really good edge. I'm not sure what I could have done differently. Um, now we're going to take one more sample. I've got 99 concurrence right now. Good God. Yeah, 136. So, yeah, the stream picked up like while we're wrapping things up for the night. Like, why? Why did it do that? So yeah, we got a really good sharp number. Contra, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Like 7 hours and 17 minutes in. I don't know, like we could have used this many people here like 6 hours ago. Oh yeah, like I said, that's still a really good number, and it kind of belies where the edge actually is as far as like cut quality. But what do you do? Like the number is the number is the number. But yeah, like they're getting here late. But there's not much I can do about it right now because we are wrapping things up. I've got to go crash. Um, I've got to go crash. I got to work tomorrow. So, all that being said, guys, I'm signing out. Keep an eye out for the community post. I'll let you know when the next one's happening, probably Friday. Yeah, no, it's past midnight here now. So yeah, everybody have a great night. I appreciate y'all being here, man. Thank you so much. I will see y'all later.